We're live. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. This is our live stream for the uninitiated, where we take real life law enforcement experience and apply it to real world law enforcement things. I tend to, in the beginning of streams, say hello to a bunch of different people. We kind of BS and let people kind of trickle into stream. So if you want to skip forward to when we actually start doing body cam breakdowns and all that stuff, you just wait till you no longer see the scorecard. As you can tell, deputies, our boys now, it's our boys, have lost some standing, but they could have. It was only a handful of calls, so they're overall doing pretty well. It's just when deputies screw up, they screw up. Municipal's slowly crawling out of hell, and I don't know that state boys will recover until next year, so it's gonna be a them problem. Anyways, I'm gonna say hello to all the people that actually make it here live to stream, because without them, we'd be talking to nobody. And we tend to meander a bit early, just because we have fun, and this is our watering hole, if you want to call it that. Adjusting for Bill. Bill's at his rightful place at the top of the stack.
That's right.
Yeah.
As a prior supervisor.
Dude, that makes my day so much. I also love that you changed your name in the Discord. I was like, what a savage.
So as a former full-time actual paid supervisor, it's underrated. You didn't miss much. Just getting your toe wet was awesome.
I'm glad I only did it for I think it was max 7 hours, 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah. Dude, the headaches. The headaches.
Plenty of time.
Anyways, Thaddeus, you were both first and gonna lose chat points for complaining about tardiness.
Yeah. No, take more.
Oh, take more.
Yeah, there was 2 of them. There you go.
That's so funny.
There you go.
Supervisor has spoken.
Just as hell, yes.
There's a lot that goes on. I was trying to explain this to a colleague of mine about because he asked me, he's like, what is it like to live stream? I was like, it's
like herding cats.
It can be fun at times, but it is definitely like herding cats. I was like, it is kind of like surfing. Like you're on the ocean and the ocean does stuff and you just kind of try to go with it. It just it happens. I'm gonna get my hellos out of the way if I can. I'm glad. I guess all we're missing is Juan at this point.
I don't think Juan's making it tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Did you standing up straight?
It's a cop
Instagram
stream. No, I did not.
Look at our Instagram group chat.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta find my phone. 1 second. Where's my phone? I was just talking to you on it. Hold on. I'm gonna find my phone. I promise I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Hey, we're here, man.
Okay.
Just say hello.
Okay.
Take your time. Fuck yeah. I'm playing Bill, I'm watching for your new friend. See if
my new friend.
Yeah, see if your new friend shows up again.
Flying through the sky.
Flying through the sky, exactly.
Dude, that was a wild one. I was not expecting. I was not expecting that to just pop out of the ether, but I should have known with our chat.
Yeah. Well, I just want it explained. I want to know what it is, what that meant. So.
I don't think you're going to get an explanation.
Okay.
Probably not. There he is.
I gotta check.
I think it's in general, right, Bill? Where he posted that.
Yeah, I think so. He sent it to us in our little Instagram group chat, but I think it's.
Oh, okay. Nope. What the hell's that?
Check it. Oh no, he doesn't need to make it. Never mind.
Yeah.
I just
if he does make it.
Yeah. We'll just mute him. Go ahead and mute him.
We're gonna get another Chris on stream. Jeez. Sober him's cool. Drunk him is a wild. That's a mixed. That's a mixed bag.
Depends on how drunk.
That's also true. I'm sure there's like a point of diminishing returns.
Yes.
Anyways, Thaddeus was indeed first. Bob is the name. J-Mood Lisa Rowe said something about, I don't know how it got Pengu to mortgages. That's a wild translation. Let's see. Peacekeeper Emu. Virginia, welcome. She's here early. Christy, just Christy. It's good to see you. Arca Valentine, a sour millennial, welcome. Mom is in the chat. Yo, Mom. Let's see. Soldado Italiano. Yo, that's a rad name. Notorious Emu. I did not miss you this time, although normally I'm name blind to that one. Firecracker, welcome.
Name blind.
I have my moments. Skimming. Combative, welcome back. Abs, Mr. Bisha. Matter, welcome back. People who live in my phone. I mean, technically, there is no proof that I don't only exist on your phone, to be fair.
It's true.
Do you have your phone on your belt?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see. Scrolling. Good Ale Nation. Donoff? I still say, I feel like I'm saying something sketchy. Wind God, welcome. I did notice you. I don't remember what the name is. Juan's not here. When somebody calls me senpai, I don't know what to call him back. Adam Christian, thank you for the jewels. Hyper Foxtrot, Tyler, the Emu Grappler, welcome, brother. Dog Sled Sheriff, Elfie. Dad is both here in spirit and in person. Time Falls, hit us with an hola. It changed it to bear, which is weird. Like as in like a bear behind. Not bear like the furry thing. Sarah Bellum, I didn't miss you this time. Polly Potatoes here for our potatoes in the chat. Bill, your name still kills me. Custodies, caffeinated. I did. Oh, and my super chat. Where's your super chat? Scrolling. Oh no, I got rid of it. Caffeinated, just type in your super chat again because I don't see it. It's too far back. You guys chatted too much early in stream. Dog Sled, what did I say? Putting some respect on Bill's name. I love that he goes with the full Bill every time. You shall sit in a 60-second time. I can't.
Hey, it's better than when I put him in when I left him.
That's fair. Tyler, we got shooters in the streets. Okay, Caffeinated said Tem69 arriving on scene for Stram. Code 3. Oh, he's driving fast. Rookie just passed her NREMTP. I don't know what the heck that means. Which means she's on her way to Tem school. That's fucking awesome. 400 milligrams of straight caffeine on board. Are you taking that intravenously? One uncrustable given to a hangry sheriff's office deputy. That's amazing. I'll tell you what's the brand we're going to? Jams. I'm ready for the jams.
I still haven't been able to find one.
Is it HEB or Walmart or who's got them?
Walmart's supposed to have them, but dude, they're getting such a marketing push right now. Like they're so hard to find.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna look for some jams so I can bring them next time we hang out.
10 grams of, I think it's 10 grams. It's either 10 or 13 grams of protein.
Jam. I was just at Walmart. Stupid. I should have looked. I hate it.
I do too.
Lounge Gaming, welcome. Virginia, if I didn't say hi to you, I'm saying hi to you now. Confession. I was initially early, but then late, and I'm here now. Big Red Dog, it's good to have you back.
Whoa.
Phil. That's amazing. Oh, man. Rectally administered caffeine. Is that how the firefighters do it?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just got a suppository caffeine pill. Lord Baker.
Starting off strong.
The Emerald. And new baby emu who dis. Welcome. I like how Tyler deleted it again. Oh man, what a good time.
What should we call him? The kitty cat security guard?
Oh, I like that. I like that. He's saying
Change
that's
up his whole name.
the nationally recognized paramedic cert. Oh, very cool. What goes into that? Like, how do you get that? Derek. I'm gonna wave back at you, Derek. Anyways, like I said, for the uninitiated, we will do law enforcement related things. So if you have the PTS and you want to add the D, I guess viewer discretion be advised. If you come from a sheltered environment where you don't have it.
Wait. Did you just say you're gonna add the D?
Yeah.
Okay.
We put the D in disorder. But that needs to be a shirt somewhere.
Yeah, where's Juan when you need him?
Exactly.
Here, I'll put it in the.
You got to put it in the group chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can pronounce this one. Thank you as always for having an easy name. Phrasing chill. I guess Emo, you're right. If you want to add the D, is the place to do it.
There you
go. Sam would show up right as I'm saying. Have to go back to work. Have a great stream. Sam, it was good to see you. Drop a like while you're here.
Bro, Sam had an orange creamsicle Zevia today.
Oh.
Have you had that one?
No, I haven't even seen that one.
I haven't seen that either.
Yo, Sam.
Yeah.
Your boy's holding out.
He said it was a 9.5 out of 10.
I'm sheltering in place right now. Cops is life. What do you mean? Oh, we have a burn ban up here. It's
because if you like move your watch the wrong way, you're gonna start the grass on fire because the sun is so strong right now.
She's strong. We got that angry Mario sun right now. Also, caffeine pills are awesome. Yeah, I like I'm a flavor-based creature. Like some flavor with it. Mom,
I'll do caffeine pills if it's a necessity.
Dad, you need to put Mom in timeout.
No.
Thinking about it. She's having fun.
Is Mom tipsy?
No,
That's
she
gonna
just
pop off
just,
stream here real quick.
I was about to say, hold on, I gotta take the pugs out.
yeah.
That's actually code for something. Oh man, what a time! Oh man,
never gonna mean the same thing.
Never again. I'm glad I ruined that. Guys just left. Off team. Oh, dude, FTO and then on Team PD. Yo, Alex, congratulations. I had a couple people reach out to me. I got to see Dan's.
Don't fuck it up with your last 3 weeks.
I was gonna say, yeah. I got to see Dan. I touched Dan for his graduation.
Nice.
And I got to see one of our old lieutenants. Is one of your people from
I'm
Southside.
so bummed I didn't get to... I'm so salty about that, to be honest.
Now the speeches I could have missed just because that'd be graduation like that, but it made me happy.
How long
to
were
see.
you up there?
I think I left at like 4:45. Is about when I left.
Yeah, I wouldn't have made the whole thing anyway.
Yeah. So, but I got to hug him. I got to take a selfie. It was cool.
That's good.
But it's like cool to see people at that phase in their career because you're like, I feel like that's the most satisfied you are before you become like a little sad, with yourself. Is like
PTO was fun.
PTO, dude. Field training was a
not for you.
blast. No, I had
for
moments where
for
it
me.
sucked a lot. Yeah.
Mine was fun the whole time.
But like getting to do the job is probably one of the most self-actualizing things you'll do. There's just the added stress of not trying to screw up. It starts to matter then. And so it's good to have a moment, finally get to earn the uniform. In the sense that you get to put it on. Earning it, you got to do every shift. So it was cool to get to see him go through that experience, and you earn that. I mean, you have to earn being there, and it was kind of wild to see. I've never, because we went to our own PDs, like or our own agency hosted our academy. So seeing one of those like conglomerate academies was kind of weird. I'm not from that world, but it was funny. I didn't realize TCSO was going to be represented there. And they were like, anybody from TCSO stand up? I was like, well, that's kind of awkward. I'm in like a hand sling and half burned, but I was like, I guess that's me. Yeah. They were making fun of me. I'm on light duty as a reserve. Like
That is kind of funny.
like hashtag hyper useless. Anyways,
Can barely type.
I'm as discount as cups
Tick
get.
tick 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 tick.
Anyways, we'll get started with it.
In the aftermath of the
Last
shooting that
season
left
on
2
Possum
people dead
Kingdom.
last June,
Jeez.
videos
Possum
circulated on social media, appearing to show a female police officer kneeling on the ground, looking up to her left, and pointing her gun at Michelle Mizrahi. It led many to conclude that she had shot the man who later died. But according to Radio Canada's sources, analysis of the fatal shot suggests a left-to-right impact and not one from underneath, which is inconsistent with the way the police officer is positioned. Radio Canada's sources say this analysis allowed forensic pathologists to rule out the theory that the shot came from the officer's firearm. 68-year-old Michelle Mizrahi.
Oh wow.
I'd
want to see some evidence here, but
show me some ballistic evidence, not that the shot came from left to right instead of underneath.
yeah, that's a bang bang
Because
play.
you're talking a pistol round versus a rifle round.
That's what I'm going to say. Like the ballistic characteristics, because they were within 30 feet, 40 feet, like collectively, right?
Because
Like,
obviously they're not going to show the video again.
right.
But I'm pretty sure her gun went off.
Yeah. Well, and also, like, again, I'm not trying to hang this female officer, right? However, you got to own every shot you take. I'm a real big proponent of that, right? We saw this with old In-N-Out boy that whiffed. Did you get to see that video? I think you were gone already. So In-N-Out shooter guy with the suppressed pistol.
Yeah.
Not a single round on target. Like they were close, I'm sure, but like technically, I mean, he spooked him, I'm sure. But another person that intervened actually got shot, and somebody else had to exchange gunfire with a pea shooter at like almost.
Well, it was an
point
off-duty
blank.
state trooper, right?
Yeah. And so
he got shot.
Oh yeah, he got
the state trooper.
He got. He's very lucky to have survived that. But
that's what I thought.
But anyways, yeah, like the ballistics is an art. There is some science to it, right? But I'd be curious to see. They should be able to determine what round was used, because ballistics are going to be dramatically different coming out of a 7.62 by 39 and a 9mm handgun. Like they're not even. It's like saying you got hit by a bicycle versus getting hit by a truck. Like you're going to be able to figure that out pretty quickly. Like
I mean, I hope it's true.
I agree.
I don't think we should have put this out in the world until it was scientific.
Right.
With ballistics.
But if it's true, well, good on her. I'm glad there's a little bit of indication there. Still sucks a lot, but anyways.
He was one of 2 people killed on June 22nd when a shootout ensued between Montreal police and a shooter at a Hilton hotel on DeCarey Boulevard. In an interview with Radio Canada, Farid Aguirre didn't confirm any of the details, but said if the reports clearing the officer are true, he is sorry for what she has endured.
Se faire tirer dessus.
If they're not true, you should still be sorry for what she's endured.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I mean, because at worst, it was an accidental shooting. At worst, right? And you can wear a negligent discharge.
That's not great,
right? But like she was not malicious. It's not like what is it, old boiling pot of water guy, right?
No,
there was no malicious intent. There was none of that. But like, you know, if it was your loved one that got killed due to the negligence of a police officer, like, you're entitled to being upset about that.
Still sucks.
Des blessures graves, être tombé dans le coma et se faire juger sur la place publique comme si c'est elle qui avait tiré. Je trouve que c'est totalement injuste.
According to Radio Canada, the officer received death threats while in critical condition in the hospital.
That's great. I forgot she was also injured.
And had only been with the service for 15 months. Her partner, Constable Mohamed Lamine bin Khedwan, was the other person killed in the shooting. Quebec Police Watchdog, Quebec Police, and the Quebec Coroner will all continue to investigate the events of that day.
New tonight, a father.
That's terrible. Just at the end of the day, like,
sucks.
I'm actually going to take some points from media. I mean, I'm glad they're sharing like an update because it probably might help her situation, but get all the information before you start, because it's going to re-pour a little bit of fuel on that fire. You know what I mean?
Well, but the other problem is now what happens if it comes out and ballistics shows it was her bullet?
Right. Some other stuff that
That's my only thing.
Yeah.
Like,
something else you can consider is whether or not she's got GSR or gunshot residue on her hand. That's gonna be pretty indicative of
Didn't she return shots
right
at the shooter?
and the number of shots fired and all that. I mean, they can ballistics their way out of most of this stuff. So the
Yeah.
amount of rounds that she shot,
Yeah.
right.
I'm sure they were doing this to try and like be like, whoa, let's chill on all of the, you know,
Yeah.
the negative.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. It's still sad. Like I said, her
It sucks.
situation's a real sucky situation because, and I said this
15 months on the job.
That's what I mean. And I said this
That
initially, like that's
sucks.
the shortest of straws. Like it reminded me a ton of the Dallas 5 incident. Just because that was rough. I mean, you're undermanned, underprepared, under-equipped for a very motivated suspect, you know, and like you gave a 15-month rookie the worst case scenario, and she has to go through probably one of the most traumatic law enforcement encounters you can have and survive to some degree, right? It's just sad. But that's why we take points from suspects, because they're scumbags. And like, I hate that she got so much hate for that when there was some asshole that came out and,
Right.
you know,
She was only there because of the
right.
fucking piece of trash.
Place the blame at the feet of who it belongs. You can hold people accountable. I'm okay with that, but aim your frustration somewhere else.
Mother says he fears he'd be in prison if his young son didn't record his encounter with police. Stewart was charged with assault on a peace officer, a felony that could have put him away for years, but a jury acquitted him after the video was played in court.
They found that the evidence starkly contradicted what the officers said.
I had my 12-year-old son record, and we was able to get the truth out there.
The video, of course, doesn't capture the whole interaction.
What? So normally we're not in people's houses unless it's like a domestic or something.
Domestic.
We wanted to know what in the world happened in the moments Huntsville police first arrived at his home. An answer we could have simply gotten with body camera video, but the police department will not give it up. Only ABC 13.
I don't like that. If it's
Sounds
there,
to me like that's not a good resisting charge.
yeah. If it's there, well, okay. I'm team suspect again. They brought me back in.
Luke Jones spoke with the man.
For fashion police, she's crushing. He looks good. It's a little casual, but he's in the field. It's hot. Huntsville's probably warm as hell, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 81. He's doing all right.
It's not a Hollister commercial, though.
Thank you. It is not a Hollister commercial. You're right. It's very casual. Thank you.
I mean, they make nicer polos than this.
They do. They do. I got on sourdough bread, I got a PBJ and a turkey sandwich.
Nice.
There's my dinner.
I found a new sourdough dealer, so I get fresh loaves and bagels every week.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah.
What are you spending on that?
$10 each. $10 a loaf and $10 for 6 bagels.
I might buy in on that.
Okay. Just let me know.
Is it local? Like near you?
Oh, yeah.
You just pick it up or what?
Yeah. At the gym.
Gives me an excuse to see you every week. Sourdough dealer.
Put his trunk. I was gonna say,
Sounds sussier than it is.
yeah, if it comes out of his trunk,
No.
maybe.
And who
It
was
doesn't come in a
acquitted.
trunk. It
He's
comes in a
live with
nice
what-
paper and plastic bag with a little sticker on it. It's legit.
Sweet.
It's tasty.
We were able to find out that wasn't on camera. Luke, what's going on?
Yeah, well, Stewart's attorney says this all got started when one of his neighbors called police because they thought they heard a young girl scream. Stewart confirms his 3 kids were home at the time, but says there was no
remember this
domestic
guy.
disturbance of any nature. And then what we see on the video, you see the police in his home attempting to handcuff him. You can see what some might term resisting, but you don't see him shoving the officer into the wall as the indictment accuses him of. We did ask police for body camera footage to get more context. Asked them both yesterday and again today. They declined, citing the 2 pending misdemeanor cases against him, so all we have to rely on at the moment is that cell phone video.
After a 17-month legal battle, Last week, a Walker County jury partially cleared Jafari Stewart's name. Not guilty of assault on a peace officer, not guilty of harassment of a public servant.
It was hardened because it was like my character, me as a person, me as a man, was being questioned. It was something I know I would never do to any human being.
It was.
I'm glad, especially if the police department's being a little scummy about it. He's not suffering a consequence for probably undeserved charges, right?
Yeah.
However, generally speaking, in the body cam era, though I've seen examples otherwise, the fact that he just wasn't outright acquitted of everything, there's going to be a little bit of alligator tears here. That's all I'm saying. So I've had plenty of actual domestic calls where I was like, well, none of this is elevated to a criminal offense. I'm going to deuce out. And even people who are pissed off can still like converse with other adults without it becoming physical. Now, that being said, scumbag PD could be scumbag PDing it. We've seen it before. But I'll hold my judgment.
The late night in March 2025. Stewart says he and his 3 kids had just returned to their apartment when 2 Huntsville police officers knocked on their door. This indictment says they were there to investigate a welfare concern regarding children.
We just got in the house. Like, what do you mean, a domestic dispute?
Stewart claims the officers pushed past him when he wouldn't let them in. Police declined to release body camera video, but when Stewart's 12-year-old son starts recording, you can see one officer attempting to place handcuffs on Stewart. Things escalate when an officer puts his hand on Stewart's neck, and Stewart jerks his shoulder.
It's technically an assault.
Mark Stevens is a retired Houston police detective. While he says the shoulder jerk could count as assault, that's not what the indictment accuses Stewart of. Police claimed he spat on one officer and pushed him into a wall, neither of which we see on the 3-minute video clip we were given.
I don't like to call people liars, but fabrication, yes. Cover up, yes.
Responding to Stewart's shoulder movement, one of the officers begins pulling him, losing his balance in the process.
They're backing toward a wall and the officer slips. And I think in the heat of the moment, the officer felt like he was probably a
1 second. Hold on. Almost there.
flips.
Bro, this is a criminal offense right here, bro. Look at this floor. Yo. If you ain't first, you're last, Chris. It was good to see you, Chris. Based off this video, I don't know, man. I don't have a problem with the officers pushing in there if they believe that there's a domestic, right? Or we got a welfare check. If he's not letting me see, if he's not letting me see his kids, and the call is kids screaming.
I could get on board with like resisting. I don't know if I'm on board with assault.
Well,
you know,
that's kind of where. Notice it was only a partial acquittal.
Yeah.
Which means that same jury believed, no, there's other charges afoot here, right? So I'd be curious to see. Now, he avoided the felonies, though, which is good for him.
Yeah. Yes.
Burry, thank you for being here. Hey, it's Jude.
And I think in the heat of the moment, the officer felt like he was probably up against a wall, having been.
Go back.
Is that not a wall?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is he doesn't look compliant. That's what I'm
it's
saying.
definitely resisting.
Right.
Having been there many times myself, I get that.
That's not how jurors saw it. Swade Stewart's attorney says in large part by the cell phone recording.
How helpful was the cell phone video given there were 2 body cameras off the recording? Well, it was vital.
It was vital. The body camera, both officers' body cameras fell off in the...
Points from Axon, baby. For the 2.
middle of this incident.
In a statement, Walker County District Attorney Will Durham says body cameras recorded the entire time and that the cell phone video didn't contradict police. Stewart is still facing misdemeanor charges of resisting and failure to identify himself. Huntsville's assistant police chief declined to comment on the circumstances surrounding his arrest, but says any assertion the officers lied is false, adding, quote, "We stand behind our officers." Stewart says he generally does too.
I'm actually pro-cop.
At the time of his arrest, he says he was working as a prison corrections officer and had just passed the civil service exam to join the Dallas Police Academy.
I'm going to make no comment on that. Somebody.
He'll fit right in DPD.
Well, that's what I have you here for. Thank you, Bill. Brett, thank you for gifting a membership. NTX Mike, join the Discord. PD Walt, Cassowary, welcome. Frag, Mando Gaming. I got everybody else. Hello. Yeah, Dallas, this tracks for Dallas.
So that was actually like my goal, is to become a cop.
A career choice that would have been impossible with 2 felony convictions on his record. With the felony cases behind him, he's now focused on fighting the misdemeanors. Relieved, but still overwhelmed.
And then having to ask my 12-year-old son, who saved my life, to record, it's just like, I don't wish that on nobody.
Luke Jones, ABC 13.
Keith, are you with us?
I am, sir.
This guy seems like a nice guy, right? But it's a welfare check. Right?
Yeah.
Constitutionality aside, this should be a relatively easy thing to navigate. They're going to investigate. And he doesn't know this yet, right? But I have some level of exigency, if not at the very minimum, a legal obligation to ensure the safety of everyone there.
Right.
Failed ID. I don't think he beats the resisting at all, because we have an obligation to check on these kids. When he's like, they pushed their way in. I was like, hell yeah, dude, on a domestic? You don't let me in? You know what I mean?
Yep.
What do you want me to do? No, sorry, axe murderer. Please finish torturing your spouse or whatever it is that's going on back there. Like,
I didn't need to see the victims.
Like, maybe this ain't for you, dog. On top of that, let's say that's total scumbag PD, right? Bullshit call. They know it's a bullshit call, right? They decide to push their way in. They're really confrontational with the guy. He decides he's going to go, I don't know, get into a Chevy match with cops, right?
But all of that's unnecessary.
To not have the emotional maturity to just be like, I'm going to let this one play out, right? Like, y'all are being scumbag PD, but I'm going to let this play out, and y'all can wear this in court. Sure, he's a wonderful person. I'm not making any critiques on that, but law enforcement might not be for you.
I bet this is baby mama drama.
Probably.
And he's just annoyed with it.
Right.
And instead of just showing all 3 kids to the cops and being like, all good to go.
Right.
And they leave. This is what happens.
This is not a complicated situation.
No. Not at
Like,
all.
I'm mega skeptical here. Only because I've worked with a lot of domestics.
Right. If this call continues to come in, like the welfare check on the kids,
right,
then you might have something to stand on, and the cops should be smart enough to be like, wow, we've been out here 6 times in the past 2 weeks.
It's been nothing, right?
Like, maybe somebody's got something against him. But now, I mean, you just make yourself look guilty.
Dude, during child custody, like battles,
that's the worst.
Dude, how many 911 calls did you get for that?
It's the worst.
Oh, they're not feeding my kids, and they're beating them right now. We'd show up all the time.
Yep.
So many times.
And you'd get both moms and dads.
And
right?
sometimes you'd have to go over there at like 11 o'clock at night and be like, hey, I need you to wake the kid up.
Sorry, dog. I know this is bullshit, but I
see the kid.
I owe it to said child to check.
Yeah.
Do we work this
You're
call
like,
all the time?
You're like, sorry, maybe you should have made a little more
Right,
discretion with who you had children
procreate with. But like in the long run, somebody that was they were like, oh, I get it, this is stupid, but I also don't want to get in trouble, right? See the kid. Hopefully the cop does this in case the shoe's on the other foot, right? And then document it and discuss it like adults. This happened in bars, hotels, apartments, houses. I had a roadside one. They tried to claim it was a kidnapping. Went code and everything, pointed a gun at the guy and everything. Yeah. They gave us a vehicle description and all that. And we're like, well, who is she? She was just real vague with who was driving the truck.
Yeah.
And they started calling the guy dad, and they were nervous about that. And I was like, who is this to you, child?
This feels weird.
That's dad. They have the same last name. And I was like, okay. Someone's going to, I don't remember who, it was like Granbury PD hooked that lady up for a terroristic threat, like eliciting a 911 response.
Good.
It was great. Detectives ended up taking it, but I was like, yeah, this lady needs to go to jail. Like, somebody could have gotten shot for this. But this to me tells me that you maybe don't have the emotional intelligence to navigate a situation like that.
Eyewitness News.
Also,
we're taking it from corrections.
If the felonies got dropped, right? Why are you going to the news?
Right.
You didn't want to wear those misdemeanors either, but he's going to.
Well, guess what? Going to the news is also not going to help your case to get hired on at DPD, no matter how desperate they are.
Yep.
NTX Mike paid it forward. Let's see. Chad, Han, Captain Harky Hark. No, I cannot say that name. Bling Auntie. Anyways, you guys should join the Discord. It's a cool place. You guys are members. If you guys have questions, I'll answer it in the comment section.
Chris said, hello.
Well, hello there. I'm in Detroit
Chris,
2 years ago.
Put the bottle down.
X-Bang gifting memberships. Let's see who gets one. Anthony, Fudd. This one's named Punisher.
Fud. It's Fudgy.
Was it Fudgy? Oh, I see it. Fudgy. Chris and Beta Vlogs. That sounds correct. You guys join the Discord. It's a cool place. Thank you to you guys for hooking people up with memberships. Okay. No way. I'd do just a hard brake check, you know? Just let him tucker himself out. She did it. Shout out to, is this RCMP? This is RCMP. This is Beaver Boys.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Good for them.
I give points for the brake check. Also, in the last video, I will not take points from PD. I'm not going to give or take. That's probably neither here nor there, but I took it from corrections.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm just saying, he was corrections.
We should, you know what? I wish someone, maybe these statistics are out there. I would love to see, not counting like bailiffs and stuff for like county, but like city, right? I would love to see city jailers or like prison guards. What percentage of them apply and then actually turn into good police officers? Because I feel like it's low.
I'm going to vote that's low. My experience with them was low.
And I'm saying good police officers. I'm not saying they can't make it through the academy and make it onto the street, right? But like, show me uses of force, show me complaints, show me.
Now, county, the only reason why I'm with you on treating it a little differently is it's typically the hiring process, right?
Right, yeah, they have to go through there.
But yeah, city, oh, it was a mixed bag. Wow, that was, oof.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the 4.
Curious if anyone's done that study.
Yeah, the 4 I can think of off the top of my head were all terrible.
Well, one killed someone, so.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like, terrible.
Not doing great. Millennial said 10% at best. I think that's about right.
That tracks. PD Walt. Miss Chris. Hugo. Dead Channel. Son of Odin. And Douglas. You guys should join. Oh, and Mando. Bro, we got a bunch of people becoming members. Tex. Jezreel. I don't know how to say that correctly. Christopher Wiseman, and then Jake Langford. You guys should all join. And then Agua. Also, Little Duck, hello. And Richard, hello.
Man.
RCMP with the win here.
Why are we doing 73?
Headphone warning.
Because I wanted to.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Because that is stupid. That is ridiculous. Like that too. And y'all that too. Okay, then we're going to step out the car. Step back here. Step back here. Stop.
On May 28, 2020.
Sorry.
Maybe I don't go back. Man, I haven't touched patrol yet, but were lectures taught in county?
Is that county? Is
Yeah,
that
the
troop? Oh, he didn't
application
have the hat, so it's
was
not a trooper.
pretty thin. Very, very thin.
Bro. That is a fake electrician. Hashtag fat electrician. That's amazing. That was loud one, but I'll never understand, like, right off the rip getting mad. Like, they pulled over. So what? They were speeding. That was stupid. What do you want, an apology? Might be CHP. Oh, Pat, I didn't think about that. Sarah, bingo tile Keith laughs like a grizzly.
Oh, I laugh like a grizzly.
deputy in
Apparently that's a tile.
New Mexico is patrolling Highway 18 when a black Mustang tears past. The driver is
tears past.
Back here.
On May 28, 2026, a deputy in New Mexico is patrolling Highway 18 when a black Mustang tears past. The driver is
tears is a stretch.
Clocked doing 73 miles per hour in a 45 zone and is immediately pulled.
It's a good stop if that's legitimate.
It is. It's a good stop.
Yeah, that's a good stop.
It's everything that follows. We'll have to see.
But with no need for them.
Over. Here's what the deputy did next.
Captain Buttrock.
So first off, I'm deputy hired at the sheriff's office traffic unit. Why are we doing 73?
That's not the 70. That's not the 7th step approach.
Very. Deputy Holly's got some sass in him.
This has got to be the SOP, dog. That's crazy.
Doesn't sound like they've finished dropping yet. You know,
I don't think
I'm
we're
waiting for
gonna.
his, I'm waiting for his voice. Waiting for his voice to kick in.
Yeah.
It just did. I
Right.
mean, he used all he had.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Okay.
This is like, gosh, I can't remember the show.
That's rough. Oh
I think it was a
man.
movie.
Yeah, traffic unit tracks.
don't remember.
I'm with Tyler on this one, yeah.
Are you yelling? Because that is stupid. That is ridiculous. Like that too, and y'all just go like that too. Hey, but we're going to drive like that. Step out the car. I ain't driving shit. Give me your driver's license. Give me your driver's. Hold on, just press me another unit.
For what?
Bro, people still.
Because I've bitten off more than I can chew.
Yeah.
I started shit on myself.
Yeah.
Fucking retard.
Like I'm a
Oh,
city
sorry.
cop. Oh jeez. I love you.
I didn't say that. It was
Like,
somebody else.
like I'm a city cop, and I'm like, hey, you don't need a back for this call. You need to calm down. Blank, you need to calm down. Oh man. We'll see how this goes. Probably poorly. Oh my god, did they give him the channel? Oh no, please
Did they?
no.
You got your registration insurance too?
Papa Maine.
Except for being a driver, being
Is that a graduation castle name? Here?
That is indeed.
I'd read him a ticket.
Oh, this guy right here.
Do you have your license? Do you have your registration and insurance? I got your license, but I'm talking about the registration and insurance. Okay, I'm asking for your insurance and your registration.
Hey, Dad can't help you here.
Okay? No, you're not. You're on the phone and ignoring what I'm telling you to do. You don't have to your dad. You're an adult. You're an adult. Take responsibility for what you just did. Watch where you talk to like that. Don't you start. You're this close to getting arrested, my friend.
For what?
The 30 and a 70?
Being saucy.
I mean, he even technically provided his ID. So you don't really have failed ID. Because you can only really blade him for the no registration, right? Like if he doesn't provide proof of
For
registration.
reckless. You can get it for reckless. If
You're
you
gonna
really
call
think
that
so?
reckless?
God, Dad.
What? 73 and a 30?
Yeah,
You
but
can-
like,
you can
73 and a 45 with light.
Oh,
traffic.
okay. Sorry. I thought he said 73 and a 30. I was
No,
like,
no.
okay.
He's
I'm
going
with you
like-
on that. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's a stretch for
ears.
reckless. Yeah.
You need to watch who you coming yelling at. Why are you coming in yelling? Step out the car. Step out the car. Who comes last? Step out of the car.
So this is almost identical to the video they play that pertains to the Sandra Bland Act.
Oh, stop crying, mijito.
Bill. So it was a trooper, wasn't it? Down in Austin?
Yes.
I think it was.
Yeah.
I
don't know if it was Austin. That I just
Oh,
know it was
sorry,
a trooper.
Sarah. Wrong one. Hang
Yeah.
on. Let me.
Almost identical set of circumstances. I think hers was like failed a signal or something stupid like that. Yeah.
Step back here. Step back
Oh,
here.
here. Pause.
Because you don't have
You want me to
PC, you
see?
dumb motherfucker.
Oh, wow,
There you go.
Juan.
I forgot. I forgot that Juan redid
Juan-
that for
Juan's
us.
pretty sauced.
And stop. Stop.
Oh, now you're going to jail for resisting.
Yeah, he got the resisting charge here. I'll give him that.
41 is my step it up. We're fighting.
Stop.
What?
Oh,
What?
my gosh.
What? Who are you fighting with? Yourself?
Bro, I was fighting that ham sandwich harder than you were fighting this guy. Like, what are we doing?
Who's fighting?
Yo, we called the channel for this. People are about to be code. Pat is saying reckless driving can be used to arrest driving careless. Blah, blah, blah. I'm having an aneurysm. They can use that for the arrest driving carelessly driving.
Yeah, reckless driving is usually 15 plus. It doesn't matter.
Man.
You don't have to be hitting 85. You need to be going 15 to 20, I believe, above posted.
Right.
So they always told us that
Sarah,
if
we're
ever,
fighting verbally.
yeah. They always told us if we ever tried to do reckless, they wanted to know traffic conditions. They wanted more
Yes.
than just speed.
And there also should be, what is the word? Wanton disregard for public safety.
He's talking shit about my mom.
Stop.
There you go.
Look, I'm calm. But the reason why he's coming and start yelling at me. Why? Stop.
Stop what? You're handcuffing him.
This is compliant cuffing, to be fair.
41's 10-4, I got one to take.
Oh, so you weren't fighting. Bro, the little paper thing too.
He comes and starts yelling at me. Huh? Hey, keep going. He comes and starts yelling at me. Hey, look. Hey, stop.
Kerfuffle.
Step back here.
Tyler. I wouldn't have known how to spell kerfuffle, but that's exactly what I think it is in my brain. That's incredible.
Sit right here.
No, not the car seat.
The baby seat?
The thing is why come and yell at me? You don't have to come and start yelling at me. Have a seat. Do you have anything in the car that you want to go with you? What do you mean? Okay, so right now you're going to be placed under arrest. 1 for reckless driving, 2 for REO. Okay. Do you want anything in the car to go with you? No, you were not cool. Okay? The thing is, you started coming up and started yelling. Do you have anything in the car that you want to go with you? My phone. Your phone? What about the money that was in your pocket? That's coming with me. That's coming with you. Okay, so all that was in your pocket, and the money and your phone. Okay. Do you have somebody come pick up the car within 10 minutes or a comment? My dad's on the way. Your dad's on the way. Where's he coming from? By the house of Casino. Okay, he's on his way now. Should be on the way. Okay. You want to give him a call?
Yeah. Just press the side button. Call Papa.
Call Papa.
Papa.
Okay, is this Dylan's dad? Okay, this is Deputy Holly from the Sheriff's Office. Are you on your way over here? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So this is where son learned this behavior. Got it.
Ugh. I did not need that. Okay, where's society? Okay, hold on. There is some onus here. Go ahead and take, I'll take 5 here. Oh no, I gave 5. Hold on. Take 3 here. There you go. I took 500. Yeah, dog, what? He has ADHD. You can't yell at him. That's not how that works.
Okay, so we're not over that right now. I'm calling so that way I can have somebody come pick up the car because Dylan's getting under arrest. Okay. Whose car is it?
Okay.
It's your car?
Yeah.
Let's let Dad show up and then also get arrested.
So he didn't even let me ask,
Because he started coming and yelling. What's the point of that? Did you see that blue BMW? It passed me going 90. And I know because I have a radar.
Stand back. No, that's my son. Okay, and they called me over here. You can wait. No, they called me over here.
No, Dad's for sure going.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, okay. Man, I wanted to be team suspect so bad.
Well, to be fair, I do want to push back a little on what Deputy Holly had to say there. He said he didn't even let me ask him. Well, yeah, because you came up to the car yelling at him.
This is dumb deputy, dumb suspect, dumb parents. They all deserve each other, in my opinion, at this point. But the paid professional here is the deputy, so I'm going to hold them to a higher standard. Society's entitled to being stupid.
He has ADHD and he takes medication. He has. He has ADHD.
Hey, I'm not the arrest officer. Don't be coming at me like.
Well, I don't give a who it was. No. They approached him. I was on the phone with him. He called me. He said, "Dad, this officer called me." She said, "She's the one that started with the."
Let me time out for.
Ricky from that part of Oklahoma moved to a new home, getting settled in. I bet it's hot out there. Big fire out here today, but he said nobody hurt. Well, I'm glad everybody's okay. Ricky, you stay safe.
That's good. Man, I bet Deputy Holly is a real star here at this sheriff's department.
Oh, 1,000%. Yeah,
he's real. He's a real one, I'm sure.
1000%.
See that card. Pull his card. We'll see how many assists for requests for assist he makes. Because as a boss, I'd be like, listen, you need to go back to where's Frag? You need some IPC, dude.
Yeah,
you know?
dude. Like, if we're having to go code every time you pull somebody over, like,
yeah,
come on, dog. They just like don't even allow officers or deputies to not be around him, you know, because they're just hey, you're gonna be driving to him anyway.
Yeah,
dumb.
Supervisor, you'll speak to him. Don't sit there and just start going. I told you to go wait till we're done. You have your freedom of speech, but do it over there.
But
let me finish what I got here, and I'll come speak with you.
Because they got him yelling. They got him.
Are you going to return to your truck? Would you like a seat in my car? What am I doing? You just said I asked you to leave the stop and wait in your car.
They contacted.
Oh, he's a boss.
Look at that. My son called us.
Okay, so I asked him to call y'all.
Yeah, it's at least 2 stripes, like a corporal or something.
Okay, yeah.
He's not 3, but he's 2. He's an officer or some shit, right?
Yes, but the thing is he has PTSD.
Okay.
Baby girl, no, he doesn't.
Has ADHD.
Don't let him out of the house. God
Wait,
dang,
how many-
man, if he can't get out and survive by himself.
How many letters are we going to throw on this kid? I thought it was ADHD. Now it's PTSD. What's next? OCD.
On medication.
Okay, I understand that.
When things happen like this, we barely had.
He needs to be on some medication. But
Yeah, it's called TRT.
yeah, I don't like the implication. I don't like this deputy. I don't like the way the stop was conducted. I think this arrest is petty. However,
yeah,
I do think this falls within his lawful authority, so we're going to mark this one up as lawful but awful, right? If it was my department, this is my first day on, that'd be the last time he's allowed to conduct a traffic stop until he proves to me that he is emotional. It's not illegal. It's not misconduct per se, but it would be conduct unbecoming under my standard for a police department. That being said, the parents' attitude around all this, crazy. They have no idea what happened
so
here.
much sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it makes so much sense why he acts the way he acts.
Right. So this is the dumb meeting the dumb, but like I said, we hold this is the taxpayer. You are the taxpayee as far as receiving taxpayer dollars. You work for these people. Leah County is pretty much oil fields and nothing else. Caecilius is common with bored deputies and dumb suspects. Pat, thank you for I didn't know that. Oh, there you go. This makes sense.
He barely graduated. He has a behavioral assessment plan. When somebody in authority comes and he might spiral already, and when somebody approaches him with a different tone, that sets him off and it spirals.
Okay, so what I did, I introduced myself.
That's right.
And I
He's
asked
an
him why
adult.
he was driving like
Yeah.
that. Okay,
Get him a provisional driver's license. He must be with an adult at all times if he can't control himself. If not, drug him and keep him at the house.
So the reality is, let's make this guy a little more sympathetic, right? Let's place him severely on the autism spectrum, right? Where he genuinely has diagnosable triggers and diagnosable things where he has a hard time regulating himself. If that's the case, you put a safety plan in place and you don't allow him to be in environments that could be dangerous to him, right? I don't take my friend who's deliberating on control at deleting. Here's some rat poison in a shotgun. Like, you know what I mean? Like the same situation. So they can say all they want, but there's some onus on these parents, like what Keith is saying, that if that's the case, then you set him up for failure. The 7-step approach. I think the 7-step approach would have avoided most of this. I agree.
Now read Frag's comment.
I conduct traffic stop. Now, to be fair, I was not an emotional person. I'm not generally an emotional person. I have done the 7-step approach and still been cussed out and threatened in the whole nine.
For sure.
And it's going to happen, right?
But I don't think this would have gone like that.
No, but you still end up being a D-bag. Anyways.
pulling him over for an excessive amount of speed and reckless driving. Okay? So as of right now, he's being placed under arrest for reckless driving. And
Why can't you give him a ticket?
Because we're past the ticket at this point. And he's for
reckless driving. There's not a ticket for reckless driving in this jail. Can we get a sergeant or somebody else above you?
Okay, so right now he's 18 years old. He's an adult. He's being placed under arrest. Okay?
That's not what you told him on.
Oh, this thin blue line tattoo. Nice.
Is it?
Yeah.
Or is it just an American flag?
Like a tattered American flag.
What was his speed?
Okay. Like I said, he's in charge of reckless driving.
Because I have his record 60. Okay, he's not speeding.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm charging him with.
It was 360 right now. He's not speeding. He's in the back of a patrol car.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh.
Yes, what I'm charging him with. Okay? It'll all be in the report.
What is your dash cam? What is your body cam?
Okay, it'll all be in the report.
I want a sergeant. Call the sergeant. Well, I want to hire up. This is why people get shot, because the attitude and the amount of corruption with our system. Honestly, what is the honest truth? This is why the sheriff's department got sued, because they were covering.
There are situations where this grandstanding would, like, hold some water, right?
Call the news.
This is a leaky cup.
Yep.
But you given the nature.
You weren't even going to arrest him. Exactly. You weren't going to arrest him until he told you. You better watch out. You talk to me like that. That's when you got him off the phone. No. Yeah, I was on the phone with him.
Yes. So, and I was said.
You said, look for your registration and insurance. If he said, I'm looking for you, said, no, you're on the phone.
Okay, so like I said, he's over 18. Okay.
But that's not what you're arrested for.
He's getting arrested for reckless.
No, that's not what you said. Okay. You were on the phone. You said, get your insurance and registration. And he told you, you better watch out. You talk to me like that. That's when you got off the car.
Okay, I'm going to skip through all this because it's all pointless.
Anxiety. I need to be a bitch. I honestly need him. I'm asking for medical. If I have to call 911.
Hey, ma'am, he's 18 years old.
I don't care if he's 18 or not.
Okay.
Care. It doesn't matter.
He needs medical
treatment. Ask the doctor if he's 18 in his mental state. Ask the doctor.
In his mental state, he's
Ask
not.
the doctor.
We already had him.
His mental state is called delayed adolescence.
Oof, this kid's going to have a rough life.
Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. What sucks, too, is, like, a lot of this stuff starts way earlier in life, right? Where you allow the kid to wear the consequence of decisions. There were times where, yeah, my parents would stick up for me if I got in trouble at school, if they felt like it was an unfair situation. But there was times where I was like, hey, you got ISS or whatever. And they're like, well, you done and messed up. Hey, Ron, enjoy your punishment.
Yeah.
You know, well, you got to learn how to wear that.
Tested for his mental state. He's the age of a 15 to 14.
I called
He
it.
shouldn't be driving.
Called it.
It was. He got a license.
Yeah.
Delayed
Why is he out
adolescence.
driving around by himself?
Delayed adolescence.
Dude, so here's my instinct. You got the kid in the car.
Right.
You've got your charge, you got everything like that. Why are you standing here even entertaining this bullshit? Get in a car, transport.
Cover officer sits there and talks to him. You take the suspect and it's your arrest.
Oh,
There, we'll let intake evaluate him. You know.
Oh, I know.
I would murder you.
I would look at you and say, hey, go and transport for me. I'll sit here with these people. This is my problem.
Yeah.
You know I wouldn't do that to you, but
yeah. True.
I was like, can you just transport him to the jail? I was like, I'll get your affidavit in a second.
Size is the size of a kindergartner.
Jeez.
Huh?
That's what?
He went from 14 to 15 to a kindergarten?
14-year-old.
Yeah.
His head size is the size of a kindergarten.
Because you did drugs when he was in the womb, or what?
You think there's
Could be.
there's like some psychologist somewhere just like realizing that they got good insurance and just kind of taking this family for a ride, you know?
Yes.
Could be. Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's delayed in all of his areas.
Bring back producer
I don't know what else to
sexy.
explain to y'all except other than
Who said that? Time them out.
on.
Oh, time them out for sure then.
Okay?
I'm not timing him.
Yes, you were. I was on the phone with him when you.
You know, loosen these handcuffs.
Everyone's delayed.
Real
Are you
tight.
okay?
Yeah, it's real tight.
You're good? You want me to look into it?
Nah, my hands are just going numb. Didn't mean.
Get better now, okay? So you
or we're gonna leave the stop. Explain that. So we're gonna tow it.
We're gonna tow it, Betty.
Well. She called 911.
Ricky, I wouldn't go as far as child endangerment, but the problem is we can't substantiate any of this.
Abuse of 911.
I would argue,
Hook her
especially
up.
if she's calling.
Yeah.
I'm
She's
there.
on 911
Yeah.
right now.
Oh yeah.
Dispatch is talking to him through the radio.
Yeah. I might give her a mulligan, but he probably goes depending on how this goes down. Can't be doing all this.
This all would have been avoided if you wouldn't have yelled. People do fly by there
Or you
going
could be
80.
an adult, my friend. This could have all been avoided by that.
It takes just one adult.
Yeah.
2 is even better, but it only takes one. So though, like I said, idiots meeting idiots. Unfortunately, the cop has the authority to go, and this is a lawful arrest. I hate it, but it was lawful.
Emu said, imagine sitting there listening to your parents calling you slow. Well, the good thing is, Emu, he can't tell. He's too dumb to even figure out what they're saying.
90
It's
miles per
because his
hour.
head is the size of a kindergarten. So,
A kindergarten,
yeah, according to his mother.
That's true.
Yeah. They were yelling, so he probably couldn't handle it.
It's sad too, because like you get, like, let's say he is legitimately delayed in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't mean you can't have some level of accountability. Like, bro, it's not too much to expect a 10-year-old with the mental capacity of a 10-year-old, like on pace, to be able to navigate this interaction. You know?
Yeah.
Question for the man in the back seat.
Gave him a license.
Right.
They've assumed that he's mature enough to be behind the wheel, to obey the laws of the road, all that good stuff like that. So he shouldn't have a driver's license.
He has a large amount of cash in his car. Does he want to take it, or does he want us to give it to his parents? That way it doesn't go to the tow yard.
Hey man, I guess you got a lot of money in the car? Nah, it's prop money. Huh? It's prop money. It's fake money? Yes, sir. It's not real? Yeah, it's positive.
Good.
Prop money from my Instagram.
Fake money. Is it real or fake? Oh, it's fake? Is it all fake? It says copy on the back.
Oh, it says copy on the back. Well, there you go. It's not counterfeit.
He posted on his arm on Instagram.
Also, is this also Mr. High Speed Low Drag, or is this a different deputy? Those long sleeves.
This is the corporal here. I think.
Jeez. Just look at the back. Verify it's not counterfeit.
Feels fake. How did you even pick this up, Drew?
He said it feels fake, dog. Like, what?
This might be a rookie.
I hope.
This might be that since the corporal was there, maybe this is the corporal's rookie.
Could be.
Yo, that's wild.
I hope he's not trying to spin these. It's not illegal to have them. It's illegal to spin them, though. Grab that one.
Post it on Instagram.
Grab the stack in the back. It's fake money. Okay.
In the back of the cruiser, Dylan's worried his parents won't be able to bail him out. But even as a legal adult, he immediately starts deflecting, using his young age and his car as excuses for the stop.
They can't bail me out tonight.
There's no bail.
There's no bail.
So you have to see.
Well, I can't see you want to go do that with nobody else.
And then I'm going to count your money again. 50, 70, 90 bucks. That's the same amount he counted earlier. That's
An 18-year-old ended up with a brand new sports car.
And then what was that kid's name? The driver. Dylan. Is he the owner as well? The owner. Donnie.
His daddy.
So it's probably dad that was here. At least the dad calmed down. It's just the first guy here.
Okay, let's see it.
He just graduated high school.
After the arrest, he was charged with reckless driving, resisting, evading, or obstructing an officer, failure to provide proof of financial responsibility, and failure to exhibit registration on demand.
Eddie.
I'll give him everything but the reckless. I would even argue the resisting's mega petty, but I mean, he met
The
it.
failure to provide insurance and registration is petty.
Yeah, mega petty. But
because he pulled him out of the car before he could give it to him.
this is a lawful but awful thing.
Because he's like, oh, you're too busy talking on the phone.
For the lack of 7 steps,
so dumb.
I'm not going to take a ton, but I'm going to take some. And then I'm only taking this from society. If this kid's legitimately as delayed as they're claiming he is, that's scumbag parenting.
Oh.
I'm not going to blame suspect for that one. He's theoretically our victim here.
It's crazy.
But yeah, that should have been a nothing call. Like, talk to people like they're adults. Or just with some level of respect. You don't have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Dumb meets dumb.
NYPD says Jennifer Lackard went from Mount Vernon Public Safety to getaway driver.
Police arrested her and her son this morning. They
Wait, what?
say she drove the car for him after he shot at a rival gang member behind the Bronx Criminal Courthouse last week.
And today, that's where she went before a judge. Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles live there now with the details. Darla.
Oh, dude, Darla out here crushing, you know?
Mike and Sade, this shooting happened right behind this courthouse in the middle of the day at around noon in the afternoon on June 29th. And prosecutors say that 49-year-old Jennifer Lackard
Okay, well, she was crushing on the dress. She's struggling here.
is accused of attempted murder, attempted assault. They say her son came in here for a court appearance, and instead of that, he's accused of a drive-by shooting. 49-year-old
Did they not prep before she went out there?
Give her another swing at it, you know? It's pre-recorded.
Well, there we
Yeah, like, let the old girl take another swing.
Former Deputy Commissioner of Public Safety for Mount Vernon Police entering a Bronx criminal courtroom accused of participating in a wild drive-by shooting outside of the very same courthouse. Prosecutors detailing the allegations during the Tuesday afternoon arraignment, telling the court that the June 29th shooting is all captured on surveillance video. Lackard, her husband James, and son Chase are seen leaving their Soundview apartment that morning. Her 20-year-old son is an alleged gang member and had a court appearance for a gun charge that day. But when he arrived, prosecutors say he opened fire outside.
Jeez.
Yo, chill. You need to calm down, Frag. That's crazy. So he was showing up for a gun charge, which in New York is not surprising, right? Having a gun is a gun charge, but like, yo.
At rival gang members, accusing Lackard of getting behind the wheel and helping him flee the scene.
Prior to entering to the courthouse, she's in front of this courthouse for about a good approximately 5 minutes.
The city of Mount Vernon issuing a statement saying, effective immediately, the city of Mount Vernon has terminated Jennifer Lackard's employment. The allegations are unrelated to her duties and do not stem from any conduct associated with the department. Lackard appointed Deputy Commissioner of Wellness for the city in 2020 during the George Floyd protest and has been lauded for her advocacy work with reentry programs, serving 2 terms on Community Board 9 in the Bronx.
Ms. Lackard has for 20 years dedicated her professional life to the health and healing of impacted communities.
Today, you do one drive-by and it just screws everything up.
I know, man. You don't get a
all these-
mulligan on a drive-by.
All these 20 years of enforcement and, one little drive-by and shit. They act like she, did
She
something
should have
criminal.
spent those 20 years being a better mom to her son, and maybe he wouldn't be shooting at rival gangs.
There's that. There's a small window, but it's a small window, and this could have been cleaned up by a 911 call. But there's a small window where I would argue your son's ganging it in the parking lot, and you're trying to extradite your son to make sure that he doesn't die in a gunfight.
Yeah.
I would have given her that had she called law enforcement.
Right.
And, disclosed the behavior. I'm assuming
She was trying to hide him from the consequences.
They found
Probably
out.
because he's delayed and he has the head the size of a kindergartner.
Yeah, head size. There you go.
Oh, man. Lane, welcome. Welcome to stream. I'm gonna take it for what, administrators?
Sure.
We have that? Admin, or do we do politicians?
Admin.
No.
Yep.
Well,
it's a bit of both. I'll
was
take it
she
from
I
both.
don't know.
I'll take it from admin.
she was elected or appointed? What was it?
I don't know. I think it was elected.
Take it from both.
Yeah, I'm good with both.
I think if she's a deputy commissioner, I believe she's appointed. I don't think those guys are.
And then for sure we got to take it from politicians.
Yeah.
Take it from both.
But good on them holding this lady accountable. Got some transparency.
2 men from California are stopped by Louisiana State Police.
Oh, it's a boy.
State troopers on the highway. They stopping everything.
State boys, the way he says it.
It's troopers that they don't speak English. What will the troopers find?
doing? Hey, I'm Trooper Tulver with the state police. Look, the reason I'm stopping you tonight.
We need to start a poll.
Why isn't he yelling?
Right, no kidding. What? How dare you? PC search. Oh, I got it. Hold on, I think I can get it. We getting consent to search, right? Start poll. Here we go. Do we get consent to search? Census is Louisiana State Police. Yes, no. Resisting.
Yes, no.
There it is. You guys will appreciate this poll.
Not a big. No English? Okay, I got you. What language? Mandarin?
Oh, wow.
Okay, I got you. Do you have a translator?
That's specific.
Translate? License? Okay. Atlanta?
Long way from Atlanta.
Real quick.
Yes.
Fort Worth arrested a guy in connection to the I-20 thing this morning.
Oh, no way?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shout out to them.
I knew it wouldn't take long.
Hey, when they hit, they hit. I have a cat. I know. She just wants to be part of the party. Stop meowing. You'll be in here. You know. Shut your mouth. Meow. Meow.
This man's touching my pussy.
Shut up. Oh, man.
Thank you. One moment.
Gabriella thought this man was about to dish out perfect Mandarin.
For the next couple of minutes, the stop goes quiet as the trooper uses his phone to translate a series of questions. After getting a few answers, he explains to his backup what he's learned.
Oh, yeah. We got... Oh, yeah. That ain't even beginning. Huh? So that ain't even beginning. They're going to driver's hands and Uncle Al's. Neither one of them speak English, both Mandarin. So I don't know as far as how this form is going to go. But the Colorado is picked up in Houston, and they're going to Atlanta. But then Houston for what? 10-6-800 block of ride. I asked why they didn't. But I'm about to get both of them out and try and explain all this at the same time. But I want to go run that tab and see where it's actually coming from. Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be from California to Houston here, and they're trying to get to Atlanta. So. As what they order at? I did not. I mean, honestly, it was. I couldn't tell what that tag cover if it was a 7 or a 2 when I called it out. So. I like it, dude. Yeah, it's got the makings. Any luggage in the back seat?
These some dope fiends.
Yeah.
He says, I like it. It's got the makings of a good pop.
Any luggage?
One duffel. Or not duffel, hard case. Did you kind of understand why they're going over there? Like, they give a reason why? They said they were going to see the driver's aunt and uncle. You, out.
You can use Google Translate. I've done it a handful of times. I did it for it wasn't Cantonese. It was something else. I did it for that. Mandarin. Thank you.
I had to use it for Spanish because my partner here on the stream doesn't speak any.
Fair. That's happened more than once. That's the worst. Start me a unit for Spanish. 234, show yourself en route. I was like, oh, why? How am I supposed to help?
No, speaky any español.
234 to dispatch. Go ahead. No sabo. What do you want from me? Oh, man. frisk.
Ready?
What? For the troopers
Stand over
fine.
Hey, you relax. Hey. You good? Hey, stand over there. Hey, you relax. Relax. It's okay. Okay. All right. Hey.
Is he gonna use his phone screen?
Ooh, found a little of that
found
coke.
coke?
Kanya. Ooh, now question.
Blank.
How did he find cocaine
On a frisk?
on a frisk?
That's weird.
Keith,
Sir.
there's a likelihood that you find cocaine on a frisk.
If the guy just ate powdered donuts, chances are better.
Pretty sure he
Come
found
I
it
mean,
in
come on.
his-
Yeah, I mean, come on, dude.
Pretty sure he
on
found
a frisk?
it in his
Yeah.
pocket.
Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. There is a 0% chance. Like, I want to know how that reads in the report.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
I'm
I
curious.
overly manipulated this individual's pockets, I felt, what felt like a baggie
Well, it felt like a baggie with a knife in it.
with a knife.
What if it was in a
it.
little
That's amazing.
What if it was in one of those little cylinder holders? So
God,
you just
even then,
tap
dude,
it out.
Like,
What are you gonna say that you felt that gave you the PC to get it?
because like, because I could see
That
like
or a baggie.
Yeah,
is
that's what I
tough.
mean, dude. Like, shouldn't feel anything there. Must be done.
I mean,
There you go.
those jeans are pretty skinny. So
Bro, these deputies be full
is that
on.
Is that an Asian joke? Is that
Yeah.
what that was?
Yo, hey, whoa.
Millennial. Jeez.
He's going with the plain field doctrine. Oh, it's not a thing. Don't ever quote that in a report ever. But plain
With
field.
my bladed hand.
My bladed hand that went in his pocket. Totally on accident.
I bladed my hand to go in his pocket.
So the reason why
Without gloves on.
for the non-cops in the group, right? A frisk is expressly looking for weapons.
Weapons, right? Safety. It's a safety.
Yeah,
frisk.
knives, guns. These are generally going to be pretty obvious objects. Now, if I feel a keychain, do I maybe pull that keychain out to make sure there's not like a pocket knife on it? Especially if it's one of them big old thick keychains, maybe. Yeah, I could see that. The problem with a cursory search, which is what a frisk is that I can't over manipulate anything because then it becomes a search, right? Which has Fourth Amendment issues, right? I have to have probable cause to search and or a warrant. So there's some leash given to police officers for the sake of scene safety to go and do a cursory search of an individual for a weapon. In this instance, we're pulling them both out of the car. I'm going to be turning and maybe not looking at them the whole time. I can articulate this. We're doing interdiction on a highway. They could be gangbangers for all I know. So we frisk people for weapons for their safeties and for mine, right? You start doing manipulations. Worse, you start actually physically breaking the plane of pockets. You are then breaching into what is an actual search, and you can only do that with consent or with probable cause. Donuts, eating powdered donuts, as Keith said, maybe you could argue. Is that cocaine on your pocket?
So, but the thing is, we just heard them say that they discovered it. They could have the guy could have gotten out of the car.
Right.
Little crystalline pack fell. So we don't really know.
We don't know
until he goes. I saw the cocaine right here.
Yeah.
And then I licked it.
Jeez, yeah,
to confirm it was cocaine.
How it got found though, unless it fell out, like you said, or was sticking out.
It looked like he found it on the frisk.
Let's roll tape. See.
Hold on. I gotta see this. He's frisking right now.
He's frisking right now.
Yeah.
How?
Just right here. Just stand over there.
Did it fall out of his? Well, he didn't reach down far enough to the ground. I was gonna say, did it fall out of his pant leg?
He took
But-
that off his person for
yeah,
sure.
he took it off.
Hey, stand over there. Got it. It's okay. What is it? What is it? It's in your pocket.
Ganja.
It's in your pocket.
What is it?
How'd you find it then?
What were we doing in the pockets, Trooper? You're not supposed to be in his pocket.
Hey, what was the stop for?
I think it was speed. Yeah.
I don't. Did he say? I don't remember him saying.
I don't think they said.
I think I made that up.
I hate you convinced me.
Speed.
Matt from
Trooper,
Calgary.
Speed.
Yeah, Trooper and Speed. My blade hand is strong on this one. Yeah, that's crazy if that's in his pocket and he found it. That's.
He just admitted it.
I don't even know how he would have seen it in his pocket, given the.
He felt it for sure.
Hey, water's rolling up.
Felt it.
Yeah, he needs to run the dog. Huh? He can run his dog down there. Yeah, no,
Why are you running the dog? You got PC. Unless you don't, because that was an illegal search and you know it was.
Yeah.
Dave. I think he knows he jacked that up, that discovery up. So rather
smelled
than
weed.
no, you can't search a person for weed. You can search a car, but you ain't searching a person. Good luck. X-ray vision. That would also be, even if you're Superman and you have it, it's still a violation of the Fourth Amendment. The search.
Not for Superman. He's an alien.
That's fair. My guess was PC search instead of consent. Considered.
PC search of what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't have PC prior to this.
I hadn't even considered. We could just skip both.
Oh, that's what he meant. I get that.
Just go right to illegal.
MTX Mike said, screw it. The Fourth Amendment's for suckers. Run a dog and narrow the search. Troopers run a dog for. What are we doing? Stop manipulating
You
pockets.
got them for a second. I'm gonna go talk to Woody,
We're really gonna both turn our backs to. Well, also, boys running the QLS. A little sus.
What? I mean,
Okay, so patted him down. He's got a thing with a little cocaine rose
how do you know?
I hate this search. I hate everything about it.
He's got search incidents on the left regardless.
What?
Okay. Christy, these are your people.
Am I having a stroke?
I feel dumb.
So he said you have search consent. I don't know what that means. Because we can't even. There's a language barrier here, right?
I feel dumb.
I'm getting dumber watching this.
Whether you're gonna
Maybe they're
or not, you got to
Also, I hate this waistline.
Oh, this is weird. Yeah.
Axon.
So the reason why we're a little frustrated right now, let's say in some alternate universe that they had a good search to find that, like it fell out of his pocket magically, right? I doubt that's the case, but we're going to say it did, right?
Yeah, the residue, the container with residue on it just fell out.
Somehow jumped out of his pocket. The borrowers tossed it out of his pocket, right? Then you would have probable cause for a search.
Yeah.
Outright. Arrest and insurance tow, or not insurance tow, tow and then inventory of the car.
Yes.
You have legal pathways if we have found cocaine or what we believe to be cocaine, which, in all fairness, you still have to test to verify. If you have a test kit, you should have a test kit if you're doing interdiction, right? Why run the dog? I would argue if he's stupid but smart all at the same time, he realized it was an illegal search. He doesn't have PC because that's getting tossed. We're going to run the dog to try to redevelop probable cause for a search.
What's your justification for running the dog?
Oh, I legally found cocaine on it. I tossed it, but I legally found cocaine. That gives me reasonable suspicion for the need to run the dog. God, I'm about to take some points right off the rip here, just for the fuckery that's afoot right now. That's crazy. Or don't run the dog. Gonna fruit of the poisonous tree our way into this car. Let's go.
When did they get consent?
Ain't no way they got consent. Ain't no way.
We had a defense attorney here.
Bro, this is like a layup of a case.
Yeah.
Legit a layup.
Hook him.
Hook him. Oh. Say the line. Where's Juan's line here now? You know.
Where is it?
What?
Because you don't have PC, you dumb motherfucker.
That's crazy. Like, they just popped the trunk without consent on a PC. No dog sniff, no nothing. I just found cocaine in his bro. This might have flown pre-body cam. You can say somehow magically he gave me this cocaine, but that's crazy work. What do we find? What did the troopers find? Golly!
It's gonna be real sad. Huh?
You gotta kick all of that, dude. Like,
I'd love to see how this ended up.
Probably 80 to 100 pounds right here.
Bro, you burn a pop like that too, man.
If this was a tip, just bring the dog.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Bring the dog, get the sniff. You're good. This is all above board.
That's what happened to his hand.
That's what I say. I spoke out against the Chinese mafia and they burned my hand. Yeah. It's not getting kicked. Not in Louisiana. It's probably not. You're probably right.
No, it's probably not, but it probably should.
Constitutionally, this should get cooked. This should get kicked a million times. That's crazy.
It already
nice. Let's see what's in here.
When the driver was searched, the trooper found a small container in his pocket, and it was found.
Search.
Well, he just yes.
Oh, that's not how that works.
Damn.
That's not how any of this works.
X-Band said this was in 2024. There should be documents on it.
That's crazy. Oh, I hate it here. Shout out to everybody that said yes, but resisting won with 36%. Should have resisted that search. At least they would have had PC.
To be a small amount of cocaine. The troopers also found 87 pounds of marijuana and 3 duffel bags inside the trunk. The driver and the passenger was charged, but the passenger charges were dismissed. The driver pled guilty to possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute, and he was given a 10-year suspended sentence at hard labor and 3.
Hard labor.
I sent him down to Angola. Probably.
Dude, there's no way they didn't smell that though.
Oh, if that's weed, yeah, dude.
How much was it? 87 pounds?
Yeah. Now, smelling marijuana on that car, I could have seen a PC search.
Yeah, but that's still, I mean, that's maybe why the charge is stuck for the weed. But that still doesn't give you the right to go into old boy's pocket.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can search the car. She ain't searching the way it was articulated.
And at that point,
right?
Why risk it?
Right.
Just wait. Like
Right.
if you smell the weed, just wait, arrest them, and then search incident to arrest. And then if you find cocaine, oh my gosh, what do you got? Another charge. Look at that.
Like, it's kind of like order of operations in math, right? There's a reason why you start with the things in the parentheses. If you don't do it, you get the wrong answer. You know what I mean? Like, yo,
yeah.
What if this was like a kidnapping or something, and we screw it up, and they're actually mafia tied, so they actually have good attorneys? Like, I don't know. It matters. That's all I'm saying. Don't blade hand in the pants, okay? Chill. Yes, my love. Oh, like your little mustache. You got a mustache. Kenzie's fighting misogyny one mustache at a time. Look, there you
go. Nice.
Also, strong mustache. Golly, this is Mario level strong. I bet I can't grow this bad
good.
boy. Buongiorno. Look at that cartoon.
Buongiorno. I love it.
My mustache would never be that nice. My facial hair stops growing right about here.
The state boys on the highway. Do the speed limit, state boys don't play. The state boys on the interstate. Make sure your license good and your tags up to date. The state boys on the highway. They stopping everything there, look out the way. State boys on the interstate. Put your seatbelt on, the state boys don't play.
I'd let that whole thing play. They can't keep getting away with this. It kills me because it's like, these are great pops.
Yeah.
This is, like, in theory, excellent policing. I've never seen that much marijuana in my life. Like, shout out to them for catching the spice trail of drugs. I'm sure it's all coming through Louisiana. It's leaving Houston, going up that way, to get to the East Coast. But golly. I'm honestly still taking points. I feel like that was an abuse of the Constitution. And I won't be having it on this channel. But I'm with you, Bill. If they smelled it, they should have just articulated that right off the rip.
That could have been done
right
in such a better way.
On a PC search for marijuana of the car, you find the insane amount of marijuana. You arrest him. Search incident to arrest. You find the cocaine. This is completely above board. But you did it in the wrong order, so it's fruit of the poisonous tree, in my opinion.
On February 25th, 2026, officers are moving in on a suspect after dozens of calls to 911 about a dangerous driver, with the situation escalating after the suspect had already fled.
Night, Tyler.
And successfully escaped police 3 separate times. Now, officers are determined one last time to get this driver off the road for good. Authorities have information indicating the driver may also be armed with a handgun.
403, they're going to be southbound on Hannon. We got a valid traffic violation. They're not pursuing it. We have no marked unit yet that tried to stop it. Go again with the information, please. All right, I got a valid stop for it. It's speeding. There's no...
Come on, dispatch. What did he say that wasn't clear? Maybe it's out in the boonies, so the radio signal's not great. I'll give him that.
No actual chase on it yet. It was a UC car trying to keep up with it. We're going to attempt to put a traffic stop for the violation. Speed red towards police.
Yo, that was an aggressive maneuver on a turn.
All right, it's fleeing from me. We're going to be going 70 miles an hour. We're eastbound Hannon approaching HRD. No plate.
No plate.
You guys call it. K9's lead.
Taylor, just for speed. Alright. We're turning South Wolf Road. South Wolf
Oh, he forced it to turn. I don't hate that idea.
Road. I'm leading.
Patrol F-150 gives me a lot of energy. I respect it.
Southbound Wall 62.
This guy's got his hazards on.
No traffic approaching Judd.
Is that a Durango?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
Looks like it.
Is that one of those nitros, I guess? Isn't that what their suit up one is?
Tell you what, it's moving.
South here on, continuing on 70 light traffic.
Have that big Hemi in
Oh, be a hero. Be a hero.
Do it now, dude.
Probably,
Do it now.
Dude, it's a work truck. Never mind.
Gutless.
He said gutless. Bro, my un-AC'd F-150, I'd be like, hey, it's been a good ride. Give it a little pet.
Yeah.
Be like, hey.
Yeah.
It's time to do something righteous.
City will do whatever they can for your heroic action. Try to get you a new one.
Slam that thing in reverse. Good luck, brother. Yeah. It's a steel bumper.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, your truck's made out of metal.
Go the whole thing. I'm the last all steel chassis. I got it.
Yeah.
It's the death of an era there. I'll be sad.
No plate, busted passenger window.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, terminating lead car. I'm following normal traffic, still got hazards on. It's continuing through Willow. It's continuing with hazards on, pulling to the side.
Here's my real question, though. Why are we pursuing with a K9 in the car?
Agreed.
Like, why are you the lead car in a pursuit?
1,000%. Unless it's a jurisdictional issue, there's zero reason. Like, if they're city cops and he's county, that might make some sense, right? But I'm 100% with you, Bill.
I can't. They're baiting us right now. She's slowing down with the hazards on. She's pulling aside. As soon as I get closer, she steps on it. She just turned west on Ash. Again, I'm going normal traffic. She go by my island, pulled it into a house. I'm going to try to penalty stop.
Oh, man. I'd be...
That's just kidding, officer.
Yeah, I'd be so sussed out by everything here. You know what I mean? She picked this house. I'd be sussed out about taking rounds.
Backyard!
37643, you guys are
Why are we getting out of ours?
Go now! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
You're not shooting this car.
Dude, put one in the tire.
No, I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that one, but we're not shooting this
They
car.
had a 357 Magnum. They could shoot through the engine block.
Yeah, it's true.
According to Tackleberry.
According to Tackleberry.
Yeah.
I would argue, especially on like modern engines.
Oh yeah.
Bro, the like
that's such a fracture.
That's what I'm saying. What are we doing?
Ran through a fence. She's continuing back now on Ash.
Wanton disregard.
Sounds pretty good.
Sounds good.
Should be good for reckless driving now.
I'll take reckless here.
Maybe some resisting.
Resisting.
I'd even take assault here.
Sure.
Yeah, assault.
I hate the idea that if that car is moving, we're pointing a gun at it and yelling at it. It is so ingrained into American police tactics that like everyone does it. You just need to stop doing that. So dumb.
You could also get her for trespass and criminal mischief for tearing up that yard and that fence.
Oh yeah,
dude, just start stacking them.
Yeah,
stacking them. Let something stick. You know.
Failure to maintain a single lane.
Yeah.
We are westbound on Ash, heading towards Clark.
14-year-old county, held on Clark.
Go away on the vehicle. Go make turning into the dump. As you into the dump. I don't know where she went. I lost eyes with her. She might have went past the scale. I'm not 100%.
Sir, you got to stop at the weigh station.
We gotta weigh your car, sir.
Some allied security guard's gonna be like, "Sir, you got to stop."
Yeah.
Back here, she's going up the hill. Back here.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go out here, please. Take assist so they can get a pit on her.
God dang, how many axles on that trailer?
That's crazy.
Look at that.
Goodness gracious.
What the shit is that? This is. Did they say where this is?
I don't know.
I mean, I've seen Canadian trailers like that, but not.
That's crazy.
He's got what, two looks like 2 drop axles and then 3. Holy shit!
4 back there.
Wow.
2 up here, 2 drops, and then 4 in the back. Wait, transporting a T-Rex or what? Like, jeez.
Damn.
Oh, Django, what's going on, homie?
Get Monroe out here, please, if they can assist so they can get a pit on her.
Oh. You better believe all these trucks are like, what the hell are they doing out here?
Alright, radio, we're still going to the top of the bill.
1400.
It's a fun place to get a pursuit.
Radio.
Heavy headed to the right. Everything came back when you were. There is
Dude,
Can you
if
imagine?
just shred your tires, go into a landfill.
Dude,
I guarantee you're going to need somebody out there to come
Get
tell
half
you,
these
'cause you're going
units,
to pick
yeah.
up all that stuff out there in your tires.
What's funny too is you imagine if this was like Cars, like the Pixar cars, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Always
Mhm.
confused, like, excuse me, sir, you are lost.
Oh, back down, look out. Almost struck T9, almost struck T9.
Oh, dude, can you imagine you getting hit off this hill? I mean, at that point, I feel like you could justify deadly force, to be honest. Given what we're doing now, you know?
Yeah.
We're going back to the gate base. Let whoever else knows. Watch, it's gonna rain.
Can you imagine a pit over this? Oh my God, that'd be crazy.
Who'd you pit her?
Great place to do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I would.
1403. Sorry, you be careful. She's trying to ram us.
What a wild pursuit. Bro, you could have gotten hit at work. What are you doing?
It's probably his personal vehicle.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That's true.
Coming back out the gate. Coming back out the gate.
Back out the gate. 1403.
Sir, you need to wait.
Thank God there's no
They got it blocked. They got it blocked.
security guard
I
there.
thought the same thing.
Blocked.
Oh, yo.
Don't
That's
move.
wild.
Why are you moving?
Yeah, let it happen.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Okay, so this isn't still a blocked vehicle here yet. It can still move, is what I'm getting at.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Let's pull on this handle more.
Unlock the door!
Break the window.
Unlock the door!
Break the window. Break the window.
Open the door! Open the door! Watch out!
Break the window.
Watch it! Watch it!
It pulled on it again.
God dang.
So car's still mobile. Crazy, in case you were wondering. Nothing has been done to immobilize this vehicle.
Watch it! Watch it! Get out of the car! Get out of the car now!
Yo, easy, big fella. Yo. This definitely was pointed at the back of this man's head at one point in time. At least his back. Hold on. Ain't no way.
Door! Open the door! Watch out!
Hold on.
Watch it! Watch it! Watch it! Watch it! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
There's a small chance it wasn't.
Right now!
It was
Get out!
pretty close.
Yeah. What are we doing? We have vehicles.
Open!
BRB tool would have barked the hell out of this.
Watch your gun! Watch your gun! Watch your gun!
I can't get it out.
What does she got? She has her hands on there! Open the door! Open the door right now!
Omen and or.
I can't get it.
Open the door now!
Stop right now!
Don't hurt me.
That's crazy.
That sounds fast.
This lady gonna get jacked up a little bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
this is ignorant level stuff. So.
Given the level of resistance provided by the car and the moving and the danger,
Mhm.
does it suck to jack up an old lady? Yeah, but
Why are they breaking her windows? She has ADHD.
Did somebody type that?
Yes.
Who was that? Oh my
NTX Mike.
Oh man.
Flip her over, flip her over, flip her over. Watch her for weapons. Watch her for weapons.
We got a lot of guns back here.
They're in cases.
All right, get her up.
Nothing wrong. I thought this was America. Oh, his taser snapped. How mine broke. Just like this. Shout out to Exxon Indeed.
I got flash in my fingers. You mother all going down. Every mother every mother.
Oh, she.
I don't think any of them are going down.
1000%. She has ADHD.
God's gonna get you my head to the head when I fight you. Suck my little dick.
One more time. One more time. Hold on.
Suck my little dick.
Well done.
God and the Holy Spirit. I don't need a spit mask. I promise I will spit on you.
Get her secure.
The fact that she knows what a spit mask is tells me everything I need to know.
She wasn't driving. She was traveling.
You want to try to flush it? Yeah, please. It's got salt water, so it's going to sting.
Oh, dude, if he got glass in his eye, that would suck.
I'm here underneath. I will update when I get them.
Well, it's all fun and games. They have to go through some glass. Happens.
That made my eyes water.
Every
Hey, one of those guys can take my truck. Do not jump.
Oh, your truck's getting towed.
Yeah. Get the sheriff here.
You guys getting run with? I was saying back off.
When we went to that house, back with.
So awesome.
Straight the whole way?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
Her head off the cage, and she's been serenading my dog. So, yeah. She said there better be 40 motherfuckers with their guns drawn to hand out.
Hi. You called us so much, now you get to stay here with us.
It looks like the exorcism.
Come on, man.
What?
It looked like the exorcism when her head popped up behind that
kind of,
metal,
right?
Oh, shit.
that metal cage.
A little scary.
The full assignment and Dylan, welcome. Also, Custodes. Just for a truck at the landfill. No. If you get glass in your eyes, let a paramedic determine treatment. Pouring water might make it worse. I can see that.
Especially salt water.
Yeah. I think that was. I think that was a saline.
Saline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Here you go.
Check that
Yeah. Make sure she didn't bite the dog.
Oh yeah.
You done it to me before. Got me in jail before.
Minor injuries.
Well, let's see.
Been in jail before? No
Let me
way.
Jesus Christ, I need my medicine. Thank you.
3 officers sustained minor injuries and were treated at the scene, and a search of the suspect's vehicle uncovered 9 firearms, including loaded handguns and scoped rifles. The suspect, identified as 54-year-old Stacy, was charged with third-degree fleeing and eluding police, carrying a concealed
There's somebody in chat's gonna be like, I could fix her. Somebody, I know it.
weapon, misuse of emergency 911 service, and reckless driving. Stacy was initially held on a $100,000 bond after a magistrate determined she posed a danger to the community. A mental competency evaluation was ordered to determine whether she could understand the charges and assist in her defense after police and family members raised concerns about her mental health. Stacy is innocent unless proven guilty in court of law.
I'm surprised you didn't say I could fix her for those 9 guns.
It's gonna be like a Ruger American, and
You don't know that.
I have.
The Durango sounded pretty good.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
If you're if you're spending the money on your
Yeah.
souped up Durango,
Okay, I'm taking it all back.
you're probably not buying a Ruger.
Look, all she's
Just
got
saying. I'm
is a
just
small head and ADHD. Is all I'm saying.
That's
saying.
true.
The head of a kindergartner.
I guess this is municipals. I'll give him some points. He did all right.
Yeah.
I'll give him some.
It was all
County was here. I'll give him 10 for being there. State boys were not. We're gonna take some from society. Ain't no way they didn't know she was crazy. But we're taking.
Yeah.
2-0. There you go.
That's enough of this for me tonight.
Bunch of rusty rifles. Ebo gets it. But yeah.
Hey, calm down. It might be.
Bill's good to see you.
I
dog.
tried to stay till drunk producer Juan showed up, but
You did
I
great.
think he's only going to be in chat tonight. So
You did great. You leaving me too, Dad, or are you hanging out?
No, I got a little bit left in me.
Hey,
attaboy.
Bill.
All right.
You're loved. I miss you. I get some sourdough
you'll
from you.
You'll see me soon.
Hell yeah.
I got a new gun I need to go shoot, remember?
We do. Yes. We got to make time for that. I need to heal just a little bit more and then we can go do it.
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't need to be right now.
I'm hyped.
We do need to go.
Oh, that
do
burp was legit.
We'll get Dad out there too.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. I love
And
you.
who
all.
else?
Oh, Django.
Django, yeah.
And
Come on, Django.
And one.
Okay. All right. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
See you, Bill.
Okay. Let's move this and this. Moved it to the side. I hate that it snaps to the side. There we go. Truckers need points. Alex, miss me. So Bill leaves just as I join Upsetty Spaghetti Twinkie. It's good to see you, brother. Here we go.
Yeah, we're moving in for now.
Yep,
County's coming to stop. We're going to pick her up. We're at 244th. She's an oncoming field spike.
Yeah.
And her as well. Okay, we're still southbound. Up to Maine. She's going.
Yo, these spikes need to chill.
Still southbound. Still like at Maine.
No, get out of the way.
If she gets too far into oncoming, we're not going to follow her into oncoming traffic or push her into it.
Yeah, right now she's going
Still southbound 503.
Oh. Was that what I think that was?
I think so.
Looks like they already grabbed her with one. They lost it or something. Unless that's a fuel hose.
There that can attempt to get it on her.
It does look like a grappler.
Good grapple, good grapple.
Oh, look, almost identical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that dude had another one.
Yeah, I was gonna say his prize is the one that failed. Dude, deputies out here for hell. Now he ain't running away, boy. That's great too, because they can't go forward, and now they can't come back because you pinned it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Deputies on the
I'm with
interstate.
you, Mike. I'm with you.
Turn off your sirens.
I got you, Sniper. Yep, come on back.
Hold on. Hammer Fired Homies Club.
Keep your hands out the window. You're under arrest.
There you go.
This looks like a staccato.
Okay.
Yo.
All right, walk slowly towards me. All right, stop. Turn around.
Deputies.
Walk backwards. You sound my voice. I'm coming. Back up. You're coming. You're coming. Stop. Take 4 steps to your left. All right, don't move, okay? Put your hands on top of your head. I'm with you.
Just like it's taught.
Code 4. Just clear the about this.
A vehicle pulls over for
Oh, good on them, bro. Grappler deployments. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
And the follow-up was excellent. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better apprehension. I'm gonna give Deputas some points there. I'm gonna give some to admin for allowing for grapplers. I like that. And you know what? Suspects get a little bit for not scumbagging it. They could have been worse. They gave up once they got. How it's supposed to work.
Routine traffic stop, but when the officer gets out of his car.
Oh, here you go. Oh, X-Bane. That was an excellent catch. Good boys. His numbers got ridiculous.
Dude, yeah, we were really testing.
But to get an error message. Oh, straight to it.
628, you in pursuit? In pursuit, proceeding towards the dead end auto Wellsburg.
Oh, whoa, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Yo. Oh, the suspect's got wheels. Not a fan of this.
Oh my God. So it's the county again?
Yeah, it's county. I'm trying to see what it is. Hold on. Oh, we don't get to see it. Something County. Yep. There it is. That down a bit.
Yeah. You are approaching the state line. Montgomery County, we will have charges to white female for driving.
Right there. Oh, never mind.
Montgomery County.
Montgomery County. Easy. There it is. What are we doing?
I don't know. Just went to level on its back bumper.
What's your traffic and your speed? 30 miles an hour, Brewston Road, Brewston Drive, eastbound. No vehicle traffic.
Yeah, what? Stinky Pinky? That's a cheeky name for a...
The hell, man?
What in the flyover state? Bro, this is going to be somebody's nickname in the Discord. They mess around a little too much.
We are continuing on Brewston Drive, passing
nice little neighborhood.
Apache Way, passing Brewster. We are now headed eastbound. Our current speed is 37 miles an hour, no vehicle traffic. Reason for stop was illegal parking and failure to signal.
The driver, currently an unidentified female, was parked on the wrong side of the road right in front of a known drug house, which is what initially prompted the traffic stop. What the officer doesn't know, however, is the vehicle also doesn't belong to her.
Heading to the dead end, 12 Oaks, now 12 Oaks Drive. Now, around the 1500 block, our current speed is still 47 miles per hour
Sleeping in.
with no vehicle traffic.
It's called Night Shift. Just put some respect on that name. Jeez.
Yep.
I don't like this pit.
Uh-uh.
Hell no.
No.
You're correct. Unprotected with a pedestrian?
Come on, dude, move.
Now's the time. Now's the time. Now's the time. Oh, I bet this is one of them 4-banger SUVs. Just like struggle busing.
Could be.
You know?
There's an Edge.
That's what I mean. It's a Ford Edge. Probably a base model Ford Edge. You can't close the distance? Like, come on now.
Tiny town approaching Allen Road.
Now we can't pit.
Current speed of 60 miles per hour. Moderate vehicle traffic.
No.
Are you eastbound or westbound? Which one, Campbell? Which one?
There it is.
Successful pit. 1,000 Tiny Town. Backing up.
Yo. We do differently. We do things differently out here in county.
Stop your vehicle!
Everybody else, I don't want that smoke. It's not gonna work at the slow speed. Hey, easy.
Why would you
be pitting into traffic? Chill, baby boy. Yo.
Who's your hands? Hands up!
Oh, she done.
Hands up!
Oh, maybe not. Oh, that's a jacked up patrol car.
Secondary successful pit. She's at 5 miles an hour. We're continuing back towards.
Okay, attempted.
Why do you keep calling it a successful pit?
You got to work on this definition.
Yeah.
Easy, big guy. Should pull on the door handle again.
Open the car!
Oh, it worked!
What?
Bro, it never works. That's crazy. That's what I get for making fun of him. Also, there was no push guard on this. That's wild. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how well this held up. Unless this is part of the push guard. I think that's like what's left of it. Ain't no way this thing survived that many pit attempts. Unless there was a push guard here.
Out! Come out!
Oh, yeah. Hold on. No? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just part of her bumper.
Out! Come out!
Oh, compliant handcuffing. You got compliant cuffing? What are we doing? I'm not saying this is unjustified. I'm just saying a lot of rolling around the concrete for no good reason.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I'm good, thank you.
Hey, shout out to society. He's like, hey, you good?
Oh, at least he asked.
Yeah.
Instead of rolling up filming him.
Yeah. Shout out to him.
County, I have one in custody. Stand up. Stupid. My car.
I just lost my...
Shut up.
Okay.
I don't want to...
Christian County Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
He did all right. I ain't mad for being by himself the whole time. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Rick.
I lost...
Shut up. Sit in my car.
Okay.
I'd be pretty miffed. Look at him clearing the car. I'd let this guy work for me. He's all right.
Yeah.
I don't really have any complaints.
Sustained adrenaline, so he's been under the adrenaline for a while. So yeah, it's going to take him a minute to crank down.
But I mean, like, no punches thrown. He didn't cuss her out. I mean, he's miffed.
No.
I'd be miffed too, but like, he did pretty good.
Yeah,
I'd hire this guy.
County, the car's clear. I'm 10-4.
Oh, bro, slowing everybody down. Hell yes, let's go. I like this guy. Hey.
Are you kidding me? Sir. You know how stupid that was?
Okay.
There's no good legal reason for the lecture. She's going to jail, so.
Yeah.
As long as this doesn't elevate to an assault, I'll allow a little bit.
How dare you? What the were you thinking?
I wasn't, sir.
Also, we do have to give her Miranda before we ask these questions. To be fair, this is all not admissible in court.
No, it's clear. It's clear. Did they hit anyone else? No, that's it. We're good. You have the right to remain silent. You understand this, right?
There we go.
Why'd you run?
I was scared.
Oh, he calmed down. Yeah.
You had to get that first initial.
I'm gonna get my bitch out of the way.
Yeah.
I like this guy. I had no complaints here, to be honest. It's too much. I get annoyed at the lectures, but shout out to him.
I'm scared of what?
I don't know, sir.
Do you have drugs in the car or something?
No.
Oh, that's a
Why are
fun
you running?
question.
There's a reason you're running.
I just didn't want to go to jail, sir.
You have warrants?
No.
Why would you go to jail for a turn signal violation and for illegally parking? Like, what? Make that make sense to me, where I up my car, I up this car, why I'm chasing you, the entire public? Why the am I doing that? So you better come up with a better reason than I was scared for a turn signal violation for illegally parking. I'll let you think about it.
Why the hell was she running?
I got scared for illegally parking and a turn signal violation.
You're joking.
Nope. Now she was in front of a known dope house. Is there dope in the car? This is your time telling.
Yeah, there is.
How much?
Not very much at all.
A little bit of meth or something?
A little bit of meth.
A little bit of meth. A little bit of
Is that why
heroin.
you ran?
Yes.
See? Makes more sense. I don't know who you are as a person today. It's not great.
Post Miranda. Cool. Where's it at? I don't have to search his car a bunch.
That changes lives. Just like this. You know what probably would do is stop me. There'll probably been a possession charge and you'll probably be out tomorrow. This is a 2-year minimum in Kentucky.
I dropped my flip-flop and my phone. I'm more worried about my phone.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit about your phone or your flip flop right now.
Baby girl, they got flip flops to jail.
Yep. Hope you like them.
You guys use we had these orange slides.
Yeah, the slides. Yeah, that's what they had.
That's what we had. Don't you worry, baby girl. I'll get you a size that fits just right.
Yep.
This is unnecessary, right?
I wasn't thinking at all, sir.
Like Fritos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, of the things that you could possibly feel during a frisk that might give you probable cause to stick your hand in a pocket would be this. Too many things this size and shape. They won't be like, hey, yo, what is that? But also I just realized what this was. It's amazing.
Where's the dope at so I don't tear a car apart?
It's in the front in my purse. It's a little pink pouch.
Who's car's?
It's my boss's.
Dope fiend.
So do I get your side of the story straight? Essentially, you got scared, and that location we were at, that's dope house now too.
No, not anymore. No. It used to be, and I agree with you, but it's not anymore. They got rid of all the people that was living there. My boss did, because it's her house. She kicked all them people out, and now it's a handicapped lady and her son and husband that live there.
So they're the ones selling the dope. Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha. She's bad at this.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, it's not anymore. It's not a dope house anymore.
I had to pick the son up from school, and I was dropping him off from school, and I picked up the internet box because I had to bring it back to my boss. So it's not a dope house anymore.
So they got rid of it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to start writing my warrants. So you're in Tennessee now, so it makes it a lot more difficult. So I'm going to start doing my paperwork and everything. If you would have pulled over, even if you would have stopped right after you made that stupid decision.
I know, and I was going to.
Silly
Borrowing it, so she has a bunch of groceries. And
Oh, what?
That often, but this was not needed at all.
I do apologize. My boss friend, she was borrowing it, so she has a bunch of groceries and Wi-Fi box in there that we needed.
I didn't know what I expected for Boss. This tracks, to be honest. You think it's like one of those privately owned gyms, you know, like a warehouse
or a cleaning service.
Oh, cleaning service is a good. Oh, damn. That's why you're dead.
Been around, dude.
That's spot on, man. Oh, that hit me right between the eyes. Like he's probably 1,000% right.
I'm checking because that is horrible. We just had it fixed.
Says I've been around. Does it say crack horse? Under fuck.
It does say crack horse. I want to see the rest of it now.
Oh, Polly Potatoes. I don't hate daycare either. That's not a terrible choice. Oh man, what a time.
Yeah, so can I get this stuff out of there?
I'll ask the deputy that was involved in it if he wants anything removed from it. This lady over here said that I guess that she was just borrowing this vehicle.
That's what I heard.
And there's groceries in here. There are. So know if she can get them out. I told her I would ask about remove things like that.
No, I appreciate it. I'm good with it.
Have you made sure anything else in there?
Yeah, I checked out the dope and everything else. So appreciate you.
He says cool with that, so if you want to.
Okay, pull up. Or
you can pull your car in the mail.
Is that where you need help or it's a lot?
Just trying to make as many trips as you can.
Sure.
Be careful with traffic. Just grab the groceries. He said he was good with it, so.
Bro, what is under this guy's vest? What's going on here?
His nipple's infected. He just got piercings.
I guess.
So he's still swollen.
This guy's an FTO. What's going on here?
According to court records, this suspect, whose name isn't identified for privacy, was charged with improper parking.
Oh, because she snitched. She squealed when she got to the jail.
Violation, improper signal, operating a vehicle on a suspended or revoked license, felony first-degree wanton endangerment, felony first-degree fleeing or evading police, felony first-degree criminal mischief,
wanton endangerment,
possession of drug paraphernalia, her first offense of felony manufacturing methamphetamine, and felony first-degree possession of fentanyl. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna give deputies points here. He did good. I'm not, I'll give him a little bit more. I think he did excellent. Late as hell, but I'm a sworn municipal. Dan, let's see what's Dan saying here. Big thanks to Josh, Juan. Oh, he dead named Juan. Keith and Millennial and everybody else in this group that helped me go through the process. Yeah, good luck with field training's a circus, to say the least.
That's when it starts.
And I'll be honest, like where he's going, there's policing to be done. Like that is not a walk in the park kind of place. There's definitely going to be opportunities for we'll call it cultural enrichment. Yeah. Congratulations, man. I got to see him. I hugged Dan. Dan got to hug me back. I got a patch. Right. I got a patch out of it.
I have evidence.
I think he's going to a good place too. He's got a pretty good department out there. Municipals don't get points for showing up after the fact. They didn't do anything but stand there. That's good. I don't think there's anything else to that. You done? This next one's 9 minutes.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh, you're locked in, bro. Dad, bro.
Yeah.
Staying up
Look
late.
at that.
Let's go. Bro. The pug's going out. Did you some good. Tell you what.
Yeah. That's what it was.
I have a missing senior, 96-year-old. He did not take his walker, he did not take his phone, and he did not take his wallet.
Although the worst thing with gators is normally they'll take something and they'll go hide it.
Yeah.
And let it soften up.
When a 96-year-old man goes missing without a trace, his family fears the worst. But they're about to learn that help can sometimes come from the most unlikely places.
An otter. A hound dog.
Hey, Booms.
Oh.
Find him.
In May 2026, a woman calls 911 with concerns about her father, 96-year-old Ray Cornett.
911, do you need police, fire, or medical?
I am not sure. I have a missing senior, 96-year-old, who apparently has walked off from the house and hasn't been able to be found for over an hour and a half.
Okay. Is she diagnosed with anything? Any mental health?
He has very poor balance. He cannot hear, and very.
Poor balance is not a diagnosis. Or maybe it is. I don't know. But at least she's telling him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Huggin' Dan was based. I think you skipped the whole video. Oh, did I? No. Simple traffic stop leads to 15. These are all showing as played. Yell at me if I did.
Very poor eyesight.
And you said he cannot hear?
No, almost hardly at all. And he usually uses his phone to translate speech to text, but he left his phone here, or I can tell if I can find it.
A deputy heads out to speak to Ray's daughter about the events that transpired before his disappearance.
When's the last time you saw him?
He's diagnosed with being 96.
He was laying down to take a nap.
Okay.
So I went to lay down because I had a headache. And then when I woke up, he was gone.
Okay.
And he did not take his walker, he did not take his phone, and he did not take his wallet. So that means he only has his cane. And I'm worried to death because he's out in his heat somewhere. If I just hadn't had a headache.
According to NOAA climate normals, average daytime highs in the area exceed 80 degrees Fahrenheit by May. For a 96-year-old man like Ray, prolonged exposure to that heat could quickly become dangerous. But as his daughter will soon share, the heat isn't their only concern.
Does he have any physical issues?
He has an aneurysm next to his heart.
Okay.
He's got all kinds of things. But he had a stroke last June. So he's got some weakness in his legs. And the balance, he can't walk in the dark or without his eyes open. So if he got someplace dark, he could get confused and fall down.
Gotcha.
He simply can't do it. But it's bright daylight, so
Right.
it should be.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any pressing medical issues that,
No pressing medical issues.
something could happen to if...
80 sounds perfect.
We're not going to work for him. I just want to make sure...
I know, I'm not reacting very well, am I?
No, you're doing just fine, and it's okay to be concerned. Don't worry about that, all right?
Yeah, I am pretty.
It's okay.
He went to get the mail, and somebody pulled up. Like, he's a typical old person, right? He's like paranoid of everybody. There's
Right.
no way.
Oh, okay.
Like,
He wouldn't have got
he
in a car
wouldn't
with a
get in
stranger.
somebody's
Right.
car
Not willing.
unless he was really confused.
With no sign of Ray several hours into
Thank you, Django. Thank you for moving it.
their search, deputies begin to consider a grim possibility.
But as far as the
swamp
dock
puppy
and
got
the
him.
water, does he go down close to the edge of the water or go sit on the dock?
He will mow close. I can't keep him off that long anymore. He gets close to the water there. I was watching him, so far he's going to tip it. But he will go out of the dock when it's cool.
Okay, a day like today?
It's too hot.
All right, right. He'd have to come out to the edge and then go in. I don't see any footprints or anything down here like somebody was walking in. Right, yeah, it's all mud right here.
Yeah, the water is the only thing I'm thinking kind of worries me.
Because you slip down in the water and he's weak legged and everything else, not be able to get out.
He's thrashing around.
Yes, I'll reload it.
I think it's bird.
Here. Oh my God. Here. There.
I have a missing senior, 96-year-old. He did
There.
not take his
Fixed
walker.
it.
He did not take his...
According to NOAA climate,
It's okay. A day like gators normally they'll take something and they'll go hide it.
Yeah.
And let it soften up.
Yeah.
while Ray's family and deputies focus their efforts around the lake, a neighbor points them in a different direction.
Do you have any thoughts on where he might go to?
The woods.
Okay. We're checking out there right now
That's
too.
my number one thing. He can't get far enough to be off the block, off the...
Right.
I mean, they went to look for him with the car.
Right.
But the woods, he could fall there in a heartbeat.
The only thing I can think of is he was curious about that house, which you could barely see.
Ray has now been missing for over 6 hours, and with nightfall approaching, fears around his safety only grow. Deputies have still found no trace of him, but they hope the arrival of another team might shift their luck.
The bloodhound is on the way over here.
Okay.
It's going to be a minute before they get here because they've come from a good ways off, but then they can do the track at that point. Hopefully we can get somewhere with that too.
Okay.
Bloodhounds are often used by law enforcement due to their ability to pick up scents that are days old, and a canine named Boomer is about to demonstrate just how remarkable the breed can be when tasked with a search
Boomer.
and rescue mission.
Find him!
7 minutes in.
I'm not seeing anything that's telling me he went this way either. Like, he's more interested out here, but it could just be because of the water. Hey, he's right here.
No way.
Hey, I found him in the woods.
Shout out to Boomer.
Ray, you okay? Yeah. Ray? Yeah, he's back here. He's on the ground.
Though seemingly disoriented, Ray appears to be unharmed.
Ray? Hey. You all right?
Ray's like, I took a tumble.
Hey, Mr. Ray, you okay?
Just laying romantically out in the woods.
You all right? Here, we're just gonna try and set you up, okay? We tracked you with the dog. Here, let me get behind you. Do you want to try and sit up?
I did a silly thing. Well,
that's okay. We got you.
Keith, this is you in like 3 years.
Dude, I'm gonna punch you in the balls when I see you in a few days. Right in the nuts.
I'll go out and
You
get
might
you
might be right though. You might be right. Who knows?
I'm gonna slip a tracker in your shoe. I'll make sure you don't get lost. I'll come get you. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
I'm injured as it is. I done paid my penance.
How long you been out here? A couple hours?
yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Probably.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, he tanked that fall.
I guess my daughter was very worried.
Yep. Well, everybody's been out looking for you, so we're glad we found you, okay?
I'm glad you found me.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
He was trying to go look at the neighbor's house and cut through the woods and fell.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
First time anything like this ever happened to me.
Oh, what a
More units
rat.
are directed to Ray's location, and they work on standing him up before they can get him medical attention.
All right, so we got a couple deputies here. We're gonna help you out, okay? We're gonna hold your arms and make sure you can get out, okay? Can you feel your feet?
Can I feel my feet?
Yeah. Can you wiggle your toes? Okay. All right. Take a real small sip, okay?
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad.
Yeah, 10-4. We got a couple deputies and his family's here with us.
I got this orange. Here, that's orange. You're in good hands. I just meant to go to the middle. I had an envelope in my
Big roots here.
Got a big root here. We need a... What kind of dog?
A bloodhound.
Kind of dog.
Huh?
A bloodhound.
As deputies and Ray's son work on getting him out, Boomer and his handler take a few moments to celebrate a successful rescue as they make their way back.
Hey, I'm gonna bring Boomer out, and I'm gonna come to y'all, and I can show you where you got. White's gonna stay with him. Come on, babies. Hi, boy.
Ray is taken to a hospital. His daughter would later tell deputies that she'd be keeping a closer eye on him from now on. Boomer, meanwhile, was widely praised for playing a key role in the rescue effort. Watch our full videos as...
What a good boy. That's a good dog. See, I got no beef with sniffing dogs. Okay, I gave points. If not, I'll give more. You done, Dad?
How long's the next one?
3 minutes.
We can do it.
Hell yeah.
That's right, Britt. For months, this cell phone video has been...
I'll bless it for Fashion Police. It's a weird choice, but it's not bad.
And at the center of questions surrounding Patterson police officer Sam Tesano. Now that review of that traffic stop is over, but the questions surrounding his employment aren't. This cell phone video shows part of the traffic stop that led to Patterson police officer Sam Tesano being placed on paid administrative leave. The video quickly spread across social media, leading to a packed Patterson City Council meeting, where residents questioned both the traffic stop and Tesano's history as a police officer.
They're saying that Officer Tesano is kind of aggressive, and he basically stops everybody for every infraction that they may not see, but that he sees. We're going back and addressing some of the issues that they may have claimed that Officer Tesano has done, and looking at his body cam footages.
Now, don't get me wrong. There are police officers that can be overzealous at times, but you've described law enforcement behavior.
Yeah.
What? This is your people, Keith.
Hey, man, I mean, you got go-getters and you got the ones that sit back and don't,
I mean, like,
they just slide through their career,
I mean, like, what? Oh, I'm sorry. He's enforcing the law. Don't get me wrong. Use of force can be bad. I mean, I have no idea what led up to this, but it's an approved technique for a leg sweep.
St. Mary Parish Sheriff's Office has now completed its independent review of that traffic stop. The Sheriff's Office tells News 10 the review found no wrongdoing by Tesano. But that did not end the story. Chief Garrett Grogan confirmed to News 10 that Tesano has since been terminated from the Patterson Police Department. The chief says the case is now awaiting a court date, and he plans to release an additional statement once the case has been completed. The traffic stop also renewed attention to News 10's reporting from 2023. Our investigation found Tesano had worked for 6 law enforcement agencies in about 4 years.
What the hell?
6 in 4 years?
Gypsy.
I take everything I said back.
Fucking gypsy.
Here it comes.
Well,
gonna take.
You gotta figure with Louisiana. Okay, so Louisiana.
Yeah, but still 6.
Still, they don't pay much over there. He might have been trying to get to working his way to a better paying agency.
Yeah,
But 6,
yeah,
that's bullshit.
6
Red
is a
flag.
lot.
Yeah, red flag.
3 and 5 years, I might bless because you're getting better pay. But
no,
that's crazy. For the 3 police departments that he went to, I'm gonna go ahead and just take points here. I'm gonna take it from admin because that's really more on them. From what I saw, I didn't have an issue with the leg sweep. Traffic stops can be potentially dangerous depending on what the stop was for and what he saw and like how it was articulated. I could see that being, I could see that being reasonable force. But if it's a pattern of behavior and he's leg sweeping everybody he's stopping, like I could see that being a problem.
Yeah.
Dan, Sarge, I need body cams for municipals to get out of the negative. I'll be honest, Dan.
It won't happen, Dan.
You don't want to be doing the types of things that earn cops points. They're all stressful. All of it's stressful. I'll be honest. Like, I'd be perfectly happy for my reserve shifts to be boring. With no beef with that. Well, stop some cars, write a citation or 2. Go to a domestic that's a bunch of nothing. I'm down. Good, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Perfectly good way to keep the peace. Provide some customer service. I'm a little stupid, so I'd get down, but still.
Oh yeah, you gotta rock and roll every once in a while.
I'm just saying, you gotta keep the blade sharp, right? Man, 6 and 4 years is a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I guess not applied. That's hired. Also, like
Django said, it makes you wonder: did he get off 6 and 4 years? I mean,
I don't know,
maybe
man.
Cleared FTO on each one, but
maybe
so
barely. Air Tricks, welcome. Glad you got to see us live. Man, I don't know. That's crazy.
Public records showed some of those employments ended in terminations or administrative leave. The St. Martinville police records also accused him of taking an unmarked police vehicle without authorization to a Mardi Gras event in Eunice.
What? Take this man's license. Protect him from himself.
Wow. Okay, let's hear the rest. What else did he do? What else did he do?
Sorry.
Tesano has previously denied wrongdoing. That same year, after leaving Grand Coteau, Tesano filed a federal whistleblower lawsuit, alleging he faced retaliation after reporting misconduct. That lawsuit remains pending.
If you have a guy that's worked at 6 different departments and was fired from half of those departments, there's obviously an issue.
By 2025, Tesano had joined the Jeanerette Police Department before being hired by Patterson about 5 months later.
All those
when
towns
News 10 asked how the department vet.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Tesano before hiring him.
Like, the level of conduct that I was expected to hold myself to, like, at my first agency. Bro, you couldn't show up to work with stubble.
Yeah.
Like, and that's like after being years on. Like, not new, not a rookie, not like during FTO. I'm talking all the way up to 10 and 15-year guys. We did line inspections, not to mention taking a car unauthorized. Like, you crazy? Like, I watched people take days for leaving a magazine, like a gun mag. Like, they took it off their belt and left it on the table, like in the briefing room, and like walked out. And a sergeant was like, gave him days for that. And I'm like, I mean, don't leave your equipment laying around. You know, I get it. But that's why, like, this kind of misconduct just always kind of blows my mind, that it's like remotely. Now, don't get me wrong, there was fuckery afoot, but it was always like somebody sleeping with somebody and they weren't supposed to. It was always something like that at my agency.
Grogan said the background check focused only on his most recent employer.
I checked the last employment where he was working at.
For 4 months?
So with a required 10-year employment history,
You checked the last 4 months?
and you didn't feel like those other 5 he was only with them for come on now.
Have you ever been terminated? Bro, I admitted on my personal history statement about getting fired in 2008 from a part-time seasonal job at a Bed Bath & Beyond, and had to explain why.
Boy Scout.
That was like 15 years ago.
Wow. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's just actually just funny to me now, at least. At least I'm not mad.
I'm just glad he went the extra mile, you know. Damn.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I got a solid chuckle out of this. Chief, I guess you're busy.
Yeah.
And that was Generate Police Department.
Grogan later told News 10 he didn't learn anything about the St. Martinville incident until after Tesano had already been hired. When Tesano disclosed,
Then you knew. Seems legit. That's crazy.
it himself. The chief said the experience would change how Patterson Police hires officers in the future.
Crazy.
Not just follow up on one incident, we're going to follow up on every job that a employee that wants to come and work for the Patterson Police Department, we're going to follow up on it all.
Also, this shirt looks terrible. This is not a nice, like, at least do like a decent polo.
Hey,
While the sheriff's
hang on.
office says
Do you see X-Man's comment there? All right, so are you still looking at it?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Nah, get wrecked.
Yep.
What'd you get for being sassy?
For being sassy, we know he's a sucks like he cannot math either. So
I have a normally large head. It has I'm delayed. My brain only works
That's
like
true.
a 28-year-old's.
Yeah, he's got ADHD,
Whatever.
MZ, something like that.
Yeah,
So
I have the DMZ.
yes.
Oh, man.
its review found no wrongdoing in the traffic stop. Chief Grogan says Tesano has been terminated, and he isn't discussing the reason until the related court case is resolved. In studio, Bailey Lieber.
This isn't representative of the behavior that we expect out of our police officers. Like, it's not hard.
Yeah.
I took points. I'm gonna take some more after that. So bad. I'm gonna take some just in case. I'm gonna preemptively take points from municipal just in case. Dad, you got any?
You take any from admin?
I took a lot.
I didn't see if you took from.
No, I took
okay,
a whole lot.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. You
That's
should take
pure.
more because it's Louisiana.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking more. That's crazy.
There you go.
Go give your words of wisdom, Dad.
Let me see. What is wise? Hang on. I have something. I have a touch of wisdom here. See if I can find it.
Oh no. The soundbite.
Don't put your wiener in the peanut butter. There you go. There you go. There's some wisdom for you.
That's amazing.
Keep your wiener out of the peanut butter. At least until next Thursday, everybody. You know.
We doing Sunday?
We are so far. Let me double check with Mom. But as of right now, tentatively yes. But I'll get a solid answer from her, and I'll let you know. And we'll come finish the prologue.
Perfect.
So anyway, everybody, y'all have a good night. Yes, I'll see everybody next Thursday. But hopefully I'll see you on Sunday.
Oh man, I'm crying.
Night, everybody.
Night. Oh man, thank God. The soundboard can't hurt me anymore. You'll put your wiener in the peanut butter. Here we go. Okay, we're moving. Words to Live by Dan. Chill. Okay. Oh man.
We know where the fire is in the house. In the garage?
Dan, you do not wish Keith was your FTO because he'd bust your chops when you screw up. You better hope they're nice.
Do we know where the fire is in the house? In the garage? So through that window? Okay.
What is this?
'21 County Log FST deployed. Fire's in the garage right now.
Why are they crying?
I'm hoping that what I just tossed in there is going to knock the fire down a little bit.
Fix an FST? Fire suppression solution.
Why don't you guys all move off to the other side of the road here?
There you go.
Which vehicle is yours? Okay. Well, we're not going to go back into the house. Well, I'm not going to go in at all. I'm just going to let things be until the fire department gets here.
Oh, nice. I'm good on them. Hey, look at this guy.
Spicy time!
Shout out to him replacing a fire department with likely a relatively inexpensive device. We're going to give some points to municipals. Now they're doing better now that I'm a deputy. I guess admin, maybe? There's more info on their page. Okay, hold on. I'll go back.
We know where.
What do we got here? Fire suppression. They're like a link. Somebody got a link? Yeah, G, stop crying. It's only a house. For real, for real. I lost a house to a tornado. Fire suppression tool. Maybe this is we can get like a video of this. Hold on. Maybe we can get a video of this. Dang, this thing's expensive videos. I want to see what this is. This music's terrible. Non-corrosive, non-toxic. Pull the pins, toss it. It's an expensive solution. Huh. It's just like a fire extinguisher grenade, basically. Huh. Okay. The more you know. Josh points to admin for getting the cool thing. Oh, that's fair. I'll give some points. That's fair. Stand by. There you go. Point to admin. Anybody else? The portable sprinkler or extinguisher balls. Althu, that's a sus way of saying it. Worth checking them out. It's just expensive. $1,400. Bro, you know how much a regular, even like the big, it's pressurized, so that's why they're kind of sussed out about it. But like the big fire extinguishers are like $80. They do 90%. Now you can't get close to it. You have to get close to the fire to use it. So I kind of get that. So from like an exposure standpoint, it's definitely better. Less expensive than losing a house or a life. You guys are worried about dying? What a bunch of losers. First responders are not allowed to worry about that. And hey, it's Jude gets it. Replaced first and second responders with a $1,400 tool. Heard that someone needed a link. How can I help? Link. Yes, my love. Yeah. You want already? The wife stealing my cat. Works for up to 5,300 square feet? Allegedly. I'd like to see that. Probably barely.
Free to leave. Get your keys out of the ignition. Stop it right now!
This began. Technically, frag. When you got insurance, you don't worry about those things. You get a new house. Pay a deductible, right? Versus paying the deductible on fire damage that doesn't get covered. Like, think about it. Come on now.
And as a welfare check, all these deputies wanted was to speak with this man after his daughter raised concerns about his well-being. But the decision he just made immediately turns this routine call into a life or death situation.
Stop it right now! I swear to God!
The incident begins.
We're getting kidnapped again. Yay. These are my favorite.
On the afternoon of June 16th, 2023, when a concerned daughter calls the Verdon County Sheriff's Office emergency line.
Oh, cubic feet, not square feet. That's even worse.
From a home in Genoa, Wisconsin, reporting that she feared something was seriously wrong with her father and requested a welfare check. The woman told dispatch that the last time she had seen her father, 61-year-old William Boardman, was nearly 6 months earlier in December 2022. She explained that he had a long history of amphetamine use that never sat right with him, as he became paranoid after its use. He had even been hospitalized in California years earlier because of his addiction. But according to her, the treatment never helped, and he had since been going crazy.
I do know, I think one of our deputies was in contact with him a couple days ago. But that's as far as I know. We can have someone go down there.
As a deputy arrives at William's residence, he is already familiar with him, having previously arrested William for an OWI offense. He also learns that just 2 days before this call, one of the department's sergeants had been involved in a vehicle pursuit with William, who managed to escape. But what the deputy doesn't know is that today, William has no intention of cooperating.
Get out of my house.
Hey, William.
You can take them out.
Hey, William, why don't you hold up for 1 second? Explain to me what's going on.
They left.
Can you guys step inside for
supposedly.
a second while I talk to
They
them?
left supposedly.
Thank you.
I want their ass out. They f***ed my house up. They have f***ed up all my tractors, my vehicles, everything. I want them out of here.
Who's they? Just those two?
Up there.
Hey, William, where you going?
I'm gonna go try and find a hat and some underwear that I could wear that they f***ing stole all my clothes.
Okay. Are you grabbing it out of this truck up here? All right. Well, I'm just gonna come. Is that okay if I walk with you?
Go ahead. You can check every damn thing you want.
Well, I don't need to look through anything.
Well,
so this officer doesn't know about those. Well, we're just going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he doesn't know about those other instances, right? Here's where mental health calls get a little sketchy, because right now it's not a crime. It's not a criminal complaint. This is a welfare check, right? So let's put our thinking caps on, right? So depending on what call text says, probably going to be a little bit of substance abuse. He clearly seems pretty agitated. Me, personal cop me, realizes that I don't really have any authority to make this person do anything right now, but I can't ask questions, right? Doing some rapport building is a good idea. The Uncrustable kind of comes into play here. A packet of cigarettes will go a really long way if this guy's a smoker. I guess I got to start keeping vapes on me. Okay, some people like vapes. I need popular vape flavors. So chat, hook a brother up. But the I don't know, this is gonna be a spicy meatball, I think. We can't really force them to do anything, but there's definitely some safety considerations here. As a police officer, people keep guns in trucks. They also keep guns in waistbands. They keep guns in their house. So it's something to be concerned with. I can send you some emu, thanks. I appreciate it. I need popular vape flavor. I guess I also do some like dip. You skip spicy time warning. No, I didn't. Did I? Hold on, 2 minutes and 13 seconds. I don't think I did. But we played it.
Spicy time.
There it is. We did not get a headphone warning today. Sorry. Okay, 2 minutes and 18 seconds. There we go. Okay. But all I'm saying is we got to be really cognizant of how dangerous this could potentially be for the officer involved.
Check every damn thing you want.
Well, I don't need to look through anything.
Well,
An unlit cigarette. Jude, I see you.
what do you want to go to the truck for if you're not going to check it?
Oh, I just want to make sure you're not going anywhere.
Why? I got a driver's license. I'm legal.
Okay.
Insurance, everything.
So are we detaining this guy? I would vote no. We don't have. What are we articulating on the detention? So this is why language is really important, because as a police officer in full uniform, you are exerting some level of force just by simply being there, right? I'm here to check on you. Some people are worried about you. Start with those. Quite place the burden on society or on the caller, not on yourself. You're just there to make sure that he's okay. If there's any way that you could, the easy ways that I always did this when I had to do them. Hey, somebody called that was really concerned about you. I'm not trying to mess with you at all. All I'm trying to do is make sure that I can report back to them that you're fine. They're going to typically say, I'm fine. And say, well, I've felt a little touch of the suicidality before. I'm just trying to make sure that you're not feeling that way, right? Is there anything I can like show them to prove that you are fine? Or do you have somebody else that can kind of stay with you? Or do you know somebody else that can come stay with you to like vouch for your safety so that my command staff can feel better about it? Because they're going to complain to me if something happens to you later, especially if I was out here. Stuff like that. Something. Have something in the Rolodex to start building rapport. We can't start forcing a detention here because that's a real sketchy legal area that we're putting ourselves into here.
But William, with what I just walked up on, I want to know what's going on.
I want them to leave.
Okay.
Simple as that. I'm not doing anything. I'm in my house sleeping.
Okay.
I can't find my hat, can't find my underwear, and they sold everything. The only reason the grass is cut is because they did it with a damn push mower because they f***ed up my tractor.
Okay.
They turned off the electricity. They got electricity because they switched it in their name and shut mine off. I'm sick of all this.
And they sold all your stuff? Like your...
So the lack of electricity, it's what? June? Hold on. June. Oh, I was good on that one. June. Yep. So it's June, so it's gonna be hot depending on what time of year it is. That's a potential concern, right? Also like him not finding his clothes and stuff like that. Those are things that we're gonna start looking at to try to build him being a potential danger to himself or others. Now, being homeless isn't enough for a Baker Act or an emergency detention, but a pattern of behavior is, or a elevated acute sense of call it paranoia or danger to oneself. And so much so that law enforcement has to intervene. So again, put on your thinking hat, start pulling together. The term is the totality of the circumstances that you are going to utilize to articulate it, which gives you the ability to detain him and so on and so forth.
Underwear?
Yes, they did. You're aware of it. Don't play stupid.
Question is, do those other people live here? Who are they to you? It's a good question to ask.
I'm done f***ing around.
The daughter tells the deputy that she arrived at the property only 10 minutes earlier, and people living in a separate trailer on William's property had left with their camper just before she got there. But despite them being gone, William insisted the neighbors were flying drones over his property and placing cameras inside his home. According to his daughter, William was exhibiting extreme paranoia and needed to be committed to a hospital.
Extreme paranoia is not the same. So the issue, here's a really good line of questioning you can walk into here. So being paranoid is legal. There's nothing wrong with being paranoid, right? You can have a weird sense of beliefs. It's whether or not those beliefs are getting you into a position where you're becoming a danger to yourself or others. So the threshold here is going to be, well, what happens if you find a camera? What are you going to do if you find proof that they're actually putting these cameras in your, and what you're trying to work to is, well, then I'm going to shoot the place up, or I'm going to hurt myself, or I'm going to run out into the road. You're looking for those statements of, I'm going to intentionally harm myself or become a danger to the public because of these delusions that I'm seeing. The delusions aren't enough. Being crazy is not illegal. Being crazy is also not enough to meet what a Baker Act or an emergency detention would require, especially if you're going to get law enforcement intervention in apprehending him against his will to force him to get psychiatric care. Because where's that line in the sand where someone's personal beliefs become so problematic that it requires institutionalization? That's kind of legally the space that we're in. So you got to be careful with that.
As he also believed that even law enforcement was part of the group harassing him.
Like the cop side door, the back door, go to the indoor. Go to the indoor, outdoor. I'm insane.
So
you're all insane.
Do you feel like there's some mental on or not drug or anything?
While speaking with the daughter, the deputy learns more about William and the events that led to his deteriorating mental health. William lived alone on disability benefits, but his life had not always been this way. In 2003, his father suffered fatal injuries after attempting to start a fire using accelerants in a wood-burning stove inside the house. William managed to put out the initial fire, but his father died from his injuries 2 weeks later.
I know a little something about getting burned. It's a good time.
Nearly a decade later, tragedy struck again. In 2012, after leaving the house following an argument with his mother and going out drinking, William returned to find the home engulfed in flames once more. This time, his mother died from smoke inhalation. Her death changed him completely, and according to his daughter, William blamed himself for what had happened. Soon afterward, William, who had never previously been known to use drugs, began using methamphetamine heavily, and his mental health steadily deteriorated. But now, as William attempts to leave the property, the deputy has no idea that simply trying to get him to stop and have a conversation will eventually spiral completely out of control.
For right now, can you guys maybe take off? Because that's kind of what he's requesting, and I'll try and talk to him. And
You ain't gonna talk to me, you already know.
I'm not entirely sure what's
You
going
ain't
on.
taking me up, and I ain't going to jail, and you're...
Well, I have no intention on arresting you.
And I don't get police escort. I turn the lights on, they come in, they
I intend to.
be a beat. I ain't doing a fucking thing wrong. Motorcycle parts are changed, shocks are raw. Fucking goddamn suspenders
All right.
are fucking off. I'm sick of it.
So, William, I told them they're going to take off right now.
Yeah, thanks.
Can we maybe have a conversation, please, William?
Yeah, get out of my ass.
Well, can you explain the situation to me? How
Yeah.
you said they're
You fucking do your hand and wand and all that shit, and this old lady fucking come and get
Okay.
my ass and fuck me up. And
okay.
Who's in now? Yeah, sounds crazy, don't it?
I don't know the whole situation. That's why if you could explain it to me.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be a great way to, especially not a universal way to pierce the veil here on people that are dealing with psychosis. Drug-induced psychosis is even more complicated because you have no idea if he's high right now, right? Because the difference in between somebody that's high and somebody that's dealing with deteriorated mental state due to not just drug usage, but they're also going to be dehydrated. They're also going to be malnourished. I know he's a little heavier set, but that doesn't mean that his blood sugar is not there, especially when, as you get older, you have a harder time regulating your blood sugar. all of these things are going to contribute to a sense of confusion with him, and communicating with him is going to be really complicated. So something to consider is I call it reframing, right? So right now he's thinking about his suspenders and these old ladies, and I don't know, the walls talking to him or whatever. You need to reframe his mind of thinking of, how do I solve problems for you? Do you know how to turn your lights back on? Do you need help with that? Are you hungry? Again, all of these things are going to reframe his mind and try to put him to something that is on the normal, is it not Pavlov, Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Hunger is a very easy one to attack. High people get hungry just as much as non-high people. People with psychosis get hungry just like people that are neurotypical and usual, right? They get thirsty, especially if it's June and it's hot outside, right? Water can help with some of this stuff. Maybe finding friends and family are going to be hard in this case. His family's recently deceased. That often leads to some of these downward spirals. Also alleviating the stress. If he knows that he's abusing narcotics, cops are going to stress him out, right? Like, he understands that there's an inherent danger to being around law enforcement, so that's going to be tough. I would argue we still don't have a detention here, so we can't force him to do anything. But you can roll a 20 on verbal skills and maybe talk him into having the conversation, but you're probably, I would argue there's an 80 to 90% fail rate with people specifically in this state. They've already kind of made up their minds about what's going on. Even if you took the mental health, the drug usage and everything, just men at his age in general, I mean, men younger than him in general, tend to be pretty dead set in their ways and are a little less, we're going to call it suggestible. So just be prepared for that. But I think it helps to at least try potentially more effective techniques at trying to communicate.
Yeah.
Yeah, do Uncrustables work on getting kids to stop being crazy? I mean, probably.
I gotta get some food because my refrigerator's electric's
Were you? William? What's going on?
He gave you the bone. My food's spoiling because my electric's off, so I need to go get some food. So I'm going to the grocery store. I can get you some food. I know you're on a fixed income. Maybe I can help you out on that and begin that conversation, that rapport building.
You know it all.
No,
and if
William.
you don't know it all,
William,
then I can't make a report because you guys won't open up your door. Excuse me.
William,
Excuse me, please.
Yeah, you don't really have any authority here. So he has not said the magic words and I'm going to hurt myself. He said he's going to the store. I would argue there's some constitutional rights being trampled on here, because we don't really have any lawful authority. A welfare check's not enough. We see him; he's not bleeding. He's not wanting our help, right? So our welfare check exigency's gone, right? And I'm not saying we don't want to ask more questions, but I would argue you don't have the authority here. Morally, would we like to step in here? Yeah, but we're bound by the law, and law says we ain't got enough here. In my opinion, argue in the comment section if you believe you could articulate why we can hold him here.
Officer,
William,
you are stopping me from going on my property, and I'm not doing nothing wrong. So I've got to go. I'm low on gas.
William.
I got to put gas in.
William.
Even that touch there is, I would argue, a constitutional rights violation.
I need to talk to you. I'm asking. Please talk to me.
You're making.
Is there a reason you don't want to?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
As the deputy
he knew he didn't have it.
radios that William is leaving the property, another deputy patrolling nearby spots his truck almost immediately.
Is it that black truck?
Yeah, he's headed northbound on 35 right now. If you can try and get a stop on him, but I have a feeling he's going to take off on you.
23 Vernon, I'm attempting to stop right now, lights and sirens.
Stop him for what? The welfare check? Ooh, that's rough. So I understand the desire, right, to want to intercede here. I fully understand that, but consent is important here, right? Because we're operating purely on a welfare basis. There was not a crime afoot. So constitutionally speaking, as an armed agent of the state, we have to operate carefully with even in the attempts to articulate an emergency detention. I would argue we don't have it. This got worse. This went from I'm just trying to talk to you, standing in the door is an issue. This is I don't like this at all. At least y'all get it. Y'all get it. Because you don't have enough for a Baker Act or an emergency detention or whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna be honest here. The Baker Act at times feels constitutionally questionable. So to answer DeBob's portion on it, yeah, I would argue there's very real civil rights issues with Baker Acts or we call them emergency detentions here in Texas. It's interesting because we're taking you to jail for the fear of you committing. In Texas, it's illegal to harm yourself or to kill yourself. It literally is illegal. And they do it that way specifically so that we can leverage some level of authority over it, but we can only do it preemptively. Now, you can make an attempt on your life, right? And then I can do the emergency detention. Done a bunch of those, but there's definitely a constitutional line that we're possibly stepping on. It hasn't ever been successfully argued in court, but I could see it in the future. I don't like to live in a world where we can't do anything for those trying to do attempts on their lives, but theoretically, is that not an inalienable right by the individual? Current culture in America, at least, believes that we want people to intervene to stop that from happening, but it's hard. It is one of the most complicated things that we have to navigate as peace officers. This is tough.
Looks like we're pulling over here just
what?
off of Gianoli Road.
All right, so someone else is pulling him over. I'm going to take off up there, okay? I got me. I'm going to be around there. Go ahead and see your hands.
I was asked to stop you for a minute.
Yeah. That's nope.
Yes.
For what?
What's going on? Go ahead and shut your truck off there for me.
Can you please explain that to me? Hey, William, why don't you hand me the keys for right now?
Why you explain? I'm not handing my keys over. You go get a real cop. Arrest me and take me to federal court.
Well, I don't want to arrest you.
Explain the whole thing there.
You can't arrest him. You can't compel him for ID. You can't use force to detain him. He has not committed a crime, nor do I believe that he meets the criteria for a Baker Act. I got beef. This is all no. This is all a hell no. Does it feel icky? Sure. But we cannot act outside of the bounds of the law.
Are you saying you want?
No, because you won't let me make a police report on it.
Are you saying you want to go to jail?
This is not done. Okay? You can turn it up.
What's that?
Listen to it. Go ahead. Done.
Can you tell me what happened? Tell me what happened with your daughter when I was pulling up?
I don't know what's going on with my daughter.
Okay, you're not sure?
I don't like it.
Okay, well, I understand. She was in your house.
Shut off. I don't have no food. And I'm fucking hungry. Pissed off and fucking no underwear.
So he's throwing you the bone twice on being hungry and you're just ignoring it. You're trying to build rapport. We still have an illegal traffic stop. We have an illegal use of force before we left the place, but we'll forgive it if we can save his life, but you still open up to a lawsuit, in my personal opinion. But he's thrown you the bone twice about food. The underwear, I mean, theoretically, you could get him some underwear if you really wanted to, but yeah.
No pants that are mine, shirts that are not mine, made in Haiti. Come on, man, I'm sick of it.
So, When I pulled up, your daughter came outside crying. I mean, I understand they were on your property and you wanted them to leave.
Yeah, and I want them to stay off.
Okay, what was said?
Irrelevant.
You just walked away? Okay, yeah, I mean, that's what you were doing when I pulled up. You were walking away.
I don't know what was said.
Well, I mean, you were there. Why did they shut your electricity off?
Because I'm gay, because I put my hand on my face. Get out of here, boys, okay? You can deprogram me at the gas station.
We can't use any of this force, dog. Oh, we can't use any of this force. Oh, this is vehicle burglary. Yo, what are we doing? Oh, maybe I don't go back. Oh, this is stressing me out. Oh, Donoff, I'm with you, dog. A meal makes this go by a lot faster. Probably levels out his blood sugar. Maybe he's a little bit more, and gets some dopamine in his brain. Maybe lets you talk to him. We have not asked the whole time, do you want to hurt yourself? Do you feel safe? Do you have a plan to hurt yourself? Any of those things. We've not asked any of those questions. Those are paramount and necessary for a welfare check, specifically if we believe that he's a danger to himself or others. It's a great video. You have no reason to. Don't apologize, Emu. This is an excellent video. I'm just killing me right now. Maybe I don't go back. This is stressing me out. Nope.
I'm not going nowhere because I'm not against the law.
Give me your keys.
You're against the law. Give me your keys.
Give me your keys.
For what?
Right now.
For what?
You're going to have to take them.
I'm asking you for them.
And I'm
You're demanding them. Yeah, what do you mean asking? Bro, this is what consent looks like to y'all. This is wild. Yo, what are we doing? What are we doing?
You're going to have to take them.
Okay. You're going to try to drive away?
No, I'll try and drive your nose through your face.
Is that a
I'm
threat?
sick of it. No, it's not a threat. Not a threat at all. That is a fucking promise.
Oh, okay.
You're not the law. You're a bought and law. And I'm not going to go.
Okay. So what do you have for him?
I'm just trying to talk to him to understand what's going on.
As tensions rise,
This is like American Forks level of PC development. Yo, what are we talking about? He was trying to articulate retaliation, which is where you threaten a police officer. It falls under terroristic threat, but when it's to a police officer, it's retaliation. The problem is this requires you to be doing something lawful. And in this instance, they're not. So
the deputies does his best to de-escalate the situation and convince William to speak with them. But William has already made up his mind, and the situation is about to take an unexpected turn.
I'm going to go investigate and get some food.
third time.
Free to leave. Get your keys out of the ignition.
So we're affecting a detention. For what? I don't know. But we're detecting. You just can't talk. It's crazy. What are we doing? If they would have just followed him for a little bit, just follow him. Wait for a traffic violation. Now we can take him to jail and all that cool stuff. Call your supervisor, says, hey, I want to take this guy to jail for failure to yield or, I don't know, failing to signal, something. At least have PC on an offense. Then we can lawfully detain and get him identified and do all that nonsense. Yeah. Gingy, send me a prayer. This is wild. Oh.
Seriously? No.
He's functionally an idiot. This guy's stupid. Get off the truck.
Oh my God. Stop it right now. Stop it right now.
You're an idiot.
Once William speeds away with the deputy hanging onto the running board of his truck, surveillance cameras from nearby businesses capture him driving at highway speeds directly into oncoming traffic, showing no intention to stop.
Stop it right now. I swear to God. Stop it. You. God damn it. Stop it. Stop it right now. Jesus Christ, dude. Get Ah! He took off with me on the vehicle, refused to stop. We had a 1050 here, he hit 20's vehicle.
Murder. Murder 1. Maybe murder 2, but this is a murder charge, in my opinion.
He's out.
Shots fired?
Shots fired, dude.
Did you call shots fired?
Murder.
I don't know if they heard it.
Murder.
Yeah, they got it.
Did you get EMS?
Murder. Murder.
Driving right into f***ing traffic.
Murder. Everybody point. Point at him. Murder. Yo, that's crazy.
Can we apply pressure?
What is this? 2023? He's lucky this happened in 2023. Because if this was in 2025 or afterwards, Barnes v. Felix would apply too, and he wouldn't qualify for qualified immunity. This is trash. Ugh.
Anything? You have gauze?
I got the first aid kit.
Nothing's gonna help him.
I can't get into the rear of my car. Hey, you have gauze.
Don't vomit, pussy. You're the one that shot him. I'm sorry. I'm getting mad.
I have nothing.
I have nothing. I'm not a first responder.
23, we need EMS here, stat. Come on.
We murdered a guy.
Come on, dude. Come on. You got anything? You can't get in your trunk?
I can't get in the rear of my vehicle.
Okay, let's gotta be something we can stuff it. Here.
No.
Let me pull him out.
No, just leave him there. You've done enough. Let's just leave him on the road now.
Run back to my car. We can get the first stage out of it. It's in the trunk. EMT, showing up on scene.
Despite the deputy's efforts and immediate medical attention from EMS, William was pronounced deceased at the scene. Investigators later found a pocket knife.
A pocket knife, whatever. So it's legal to have.
In William's pocket, along with a clear pipe containing residue and a lighter.
There ain't nothing in this. This is clean. This is not used. I got some paraphernalia and a knife. This is a ticket.
Suggesting he may have been under the influence during the encounter.
Crazy.
That same night, the Wisconsin DOJ's Division of Criminal Investigation took over the officer-involved shooting investigation. During his interview, the deputy said that despite serving in combat overseas, he had never before found himself begging someone to stop a moving vehicle and feared for his life throughout the incident. He also explained that he did not want to use deadly force, but William left him no choice. The deputy also suffered injuries to his elbow and ribs while hanging onto the side of William's truck during the incident. Investigators ultimately concluded that the deputy's use of deadly force was legally justified.
We'll take all the points there. Oh, I'm going to take more. This is pissing me off. Let's see. Prosecutors, we're going to take some points. Judges will take. Actually, judges didn't get a chance to see it. They didn't prosecute. Trash call. Oh my God. That's crazy.
And no action was taken against him. Unfortunately, what began as an attempt to get William the help his family believed he desperately needed
turned into murder because you're a scumbag. That's like, at the very minimum, let's say he said the magic words. I'm going to hurt myself. I'm going to drive myself off this cliff and you can't stop me, right? We're trying to get him out of the car. He turns the truck on, starts to drive off. You know what we don't do? We don't self-kidnap and then use that self-kidnap as an excuse to shoot this guy. This would have been charges in my old department. Would have been charges in Texas for sure. That's crazy. Oh. Yeah, can we just find the palate cleanser? Oh, yeah. Django, I'm with you, dog. Where are the riots for this guy? Jeez.
Officer down.
I'm just going to move on from that one. That's rough. Oh, man. Anyways, we'll keep going. Could find a milk funny cat compilation. Gingy, I get it. So the whole idea here, to have some positive takeaways on that one, people are going to give you what I call clues, right? So he mentioned multiple times that he was hungry, right? Despite the meth pipe, maybe he was high, maybe he wasn't. That meth pipe looked unused, so I'm going to vote no. He said he doesn't have any electricity in his house. Maybe we can get him in an air-conditioned place, right? Those are all what we would consider de-escalation attempts, right? At no point in that entire interaction did we ever have anything that gave us a semblance of reasonable suspicion, period. At least not articulable reasonable suspicion, or probable cause. And I would argue that the use of force criteria was met due to the poor actions and tactics of the deputy involved. Did that guy make some decisions that ended poorly? Sure. Driving away from an unlawful detention was a bad idea, right? But they would have just hassled him there until then. I'd have fired that deputy and went after his license. That was me. You know how many people I murdered that were in emotional crisis? They did way worse than all this. Yeah, 0. Had people in mental health crisis pull knives on me and cool stuff like that. Somehow magically they walked away. Unscathed, not shot, not nothing. Crazy. It's like, I just don't suck. I don't know. That's crazy to me. Anyways, we'll move on. They'll do, anybody leaving? Who's leaving? I'm voting the meth pipe. Spot by the cop. Django. Also, the knife being there is not evidence of anything. He's allowed to have it. It's not a prohibited device. I don't even know why it made it into evidence. The other thing I'm mentioning here is that sometimes you just gotta let them go. Follow them, get a legit traffic stop. There was a way to utilize some force to maybe apprehend him at that point, but they didn't have it there. If you do a better job of communicating, you walk yourself out of that situation, or at least just understand your lack of authority here and let that birdie fly. Figure it out from there, right? High people drive all the time. Frag, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm not Sierra Madre Villa Station.
To Bob. I'm going to pin that. You're not wrong, dog. Yeah. Cops are MHMR, and that doesn't help.
Did it happen on the platform? I don't know. We just come up to me and told me to call 911. Hold on. Let me transfer you.
Sheriff's Department.
Ma'am, go ahead for the sheriff. Somebody's been shot. Somebody told me they're fine. Ma'am, where did he shot at? On the shoulder? Do you know him? I don't know him. Are they on their way? He's green alive.
Hello. Did you guys see anything? No? Can you just hold pressure? Do you know if the bullet came out from another side?
I want to say if was shot this way and then came this way.
Okay, you're the person that got here and saw him?
Yeah.
Do you know who shot you, sir?
No,
No? We have the ambulance en route, okay? Wait, the subject, he's bleeding profusely from his right shoulder. Are you going, please?
Black belt, white t-shirt, black shorts. He has like 2 big like puffballs like this.
Do you know where he's at? Who's this?
Get off me, bro. Get off me.
Hold on. Hey.
Get off me.
Hey.
Relax.
Can you go sit over there,
Why
please?
are you being like that to me? I was gonna get because of you. What do you mean? I got shot. What do you mean? You get shot at.
Okay, this is a clue. He knows something.
You can see right there where he's holding it. Just keep holding pressure, please, okay, sir?
What do you mean?
Officers don't yet realize the full story. Investigators later determined
this is a red flag.
This victim was shot while intervening in alleged sexual assault between the suspect and this woman. After shooting the intervening male, the suspect assaulted the woman again. Unaware, a bystander across the street recorded minutes of video evidence.
Was it right here?
No, he was across the street, Mom. She was there. Go up.
But when hold on. on, just hold pressure. When he got shot, where was it?
Right there. Hey, where'd that dude go, man? He left, man. He's back in over there. By the back, like where you leave the elevators. Right next to the play theater. That long walkway. The apartments right there.
These apartments behind.
Oh, is she our victim of SA? And oh, that's crazy.
Yes. Right over there on the walkway.
About how old?
He's like maybe in his 30s.
30s? Did he look homeless?
I don't know.
No? Okay, you said 2 puffy balls on his hair? Did he have a pee on his face? Did he have any facial hair?
I don't think so.
42 suspect is a male black, approximately 30 years old, wearing a white t-shirt, black shorts, with
Good job on the bolo.
the letter P tattoo on his face. Victim states it occurred inside of the apartment complex walkway. I don't see a blood trail anywhere.
Yeah, well, as close could have absorbed it.
We're thinking that might be the entrance, and this might be the exit.
And what did the gun look like?
I don't know.
You didn't see it?
No.
While this officer continues to collect information, others are searching the area for the suspect. In this moment, a person matching the description is located about half a mile up the road by 2 officers, one of which is reportedly being trained as a new recruit.
Nice. So really, really good advice here. When you have an incident like this and there's been a delay in time, do not drive to the offense location, drive around it. Think about where a person could have left if they were leaving on foot. Also consider where they might be going if they're in a car. But don't go here, go around there. Be cruising these side streets here in this neighborhood, be cruising these long roadways. That's where you're going to find them. So let the people on scene do the bolo. Don't just swarm that scene for stuff. Go start driving around. I've caught a ton of people like this. So good cop brain figures that out. Probably why this FTO has them moving around.
Hey, stop! Stop! Hey, southbound Sierra Madre Villa. Delvina running across the street.
Delvina. Hey, let me see your hand.
Hey, stop!
Oh, this FTO put work on him.
Hey, let me see your hands.
Hey, stop!
Let me see your hands.
Stop.
Hey, drop the bag, dude.
One at gunpoint.
Drop the bag, dude.
Drop the bag. Drop the
Drop the bag.
L-shape ambush here. L-shape ambush.
North Sierra Madre Villa running southbound. Hey, stop!
Here's where a bolo wrap would be dope.
Stop!
Shot fired. Fired. Shot fired.
Ah!
I think Delvina's back that way, dude. Delvina's north.
North?
North from here, yes.
31, officer down. Officer down. Get me a tourniquet. Right leg.
Sierra Madre Villa and Delvina. Officer down.
Don't move. Let me see your eyes.
Come tourniquet me, dude.
You have to tourniquet yourself, baby boy. They got to secure the scene.
Don't move. Don't move.
Malene, come tourniquet me, dude.
Yes, sir. You got him, sir?
Yeah, I got him. My leg.
I don't know that you got lethal cover, but okay.
I got you, sir. Where leg? Where leg?
My right
Stage your tourniquets.
leg, right leg.
Right leg.
Right leg. Hey! Units going north, you just passed us. West side of the street.
Not right now, okay? I'll tell you what hospital he's going to, but that can't happen right now, okay?
Stop.
Bro, tourniquet the leg, dog.
Stop, you're going past us. You're going past us.
You're taking him? Yeah. Yes, to our officer, please.
My right leg, dude.
Bro, tourniquet.
Hey, suspect's down.
Suspect down. Can you have them rolling, please?
Hey, trauma kit.
42, RA31 is en route from my location to the officer down.
Right leg. Off to my left side. This off. Might be my left hip.
I got you, bro. Right? I'm gonna take a hurt, bro. Unhook the keeper. Hey, let's we're gonna have to get him in the car.
Let's go. I got him. We're gonna take this.
That's gonna hurt.
Self-transport up. Hey, put it on here.
We're gonna be self-transporting.
Hey, you can hand that gun.
Hey, get him in. I'll get him to the RA.
It's a chaotic scene.
Hey, it was just one guy, right? Yes? Did you see when it happened? Okay.
Marco, let's get him in the car. I'll get him down.
The RA's right there.
I need that RA to roll in right now.
Jesse. Hey, you with me? Hey, you with me? All right. Stay with me, right? No, stay with me. I got you. Hey, talk to me.
Okay. So generally speaking, staying upright is not good for consciousness because the blood has to be pushed up to the head, right? Laying them in the recovery position, which is going to be on the side, is going to let them stay conscious for longer. The longer they're conscious, the longer they're going to keep motor function, all that kind of cool stuff, right? So keeping them seated up like this is not going to be conducive to consciousness, is all I'm saying.
Ryan.
Bro, there.
Talk to me, dude.
Let's go.
Hey, we're gonna go legs first. Legs first. Here we go. Legs first. I got you.
Okay, dude, just like that.
Yeah, come on.
No, hey, Ari's coming.
He had already been at the hospital by now.
How's he doing? What's up, man? Let's go.
Let's go. See you? Gunshot wound. Right leg, possible carotid. Drop interception.
Chest, leg. Need someone to go in the ambulance. Marco's going with in the back. Right there. Bro, you help me. Then he shoots at him. Shot something. No.
His transport wheel now.
I'm with him though. How long have you known him for? 3 years?
For 131, we need people to bump up past us.
So we're gonna go around him?
Take a breath.
Yes, sir.
How many shots were fired?
By myself, sir?
Yeah.
Fortunately, 2.
Is that the suspect there that's on the ground they're working on?
Yes.
What direction of travel did the suspect take when he was running away from you?
Why are we interviewing this fool? Bro, let him get his representation. What are you doing? Let me stay off his dick.
Clarification, was Brian a shooter as well?
He was a shooter. He was a primary shooter.
Okay. What kind of gun did he have?
That black handgun on. I didn't see the gun when he shot it, but I could hear when there was an exchange of gunfire.
Okay. Are there any other outstanding suspects?
No, sir.
Okay. Lean on the wall over there.
Why are we interviewing this fool? Maybe step off his dick. What are we doing?
I was asking, sir.
They're getting to the hospital. Tree City was really bad, but they got a tourniquet.
Yeah,
you do the tourniquet?
Yeah, I put it on him, but I because he was laying face on the floor and Vaseline.
Keep everybody out.
Save all of that for later.
Yes, sir.
So now you're telling him to do that? Sorry, I'm annoyed.
Are you shot or you hurt anywhere?
No, I'm okay, sir.
Okay.
I
just
hope he's
keep
okay.
breathing. We're all hoping he's going to be okay. I need to find somebody to stand by Malin, and then I got to get the command post set up.
So they're probably going to go south, so we'll need to block westbound.
Help us block this intersection.
We're taking westbound. Go westbound. Block westbound. This right here. Sorry. We're going to block this traffic. Okay. All right, we're going straight. No, you're good. I assume they would take the freeway. Looks like they're just going to take Orange Grove, but we'll just bump up and block intersections on Orange Grove.
Do you mind?
Yeah, I got her.
I have her very brief statement that it happened coming down from the rail. 42 Officer Bible is and I'm en route to HMH with the first victim.
We're coordinating this rolling blockade for our down officer. Hold all your radio traffic. There's a lot of
Yeah, get the fuck off the radio.
Your guys, if somebody can just stay on RA31 pretty good.
Yeah, we got that. Leave it open. Watch 12. All right. All good, sir.
Okay. All right. Once RA clears, we'll set up. Yes. Started camps on house to house to either look for strike parts and make sure everybody is safe in these houses. You guys ready? Yeah. Officer. Hey, I'm the only one that talks. Everybody's got to shut up. I got to be the only one talking.
You guys need anything over here?
No, I'll just get support. Yeah. This is Brian Vasquez, DSW to the right Limo area. Exit wound right here on the left side.
Someone.
Excellent job by EMS. I'm going to give them some points. The Owie box did a great job. So everybody shut up. I'm the only one that needs to be talking right now because I need to give information to medical staff because he's rolling straight into an operating room. This is what happens when you got a pretty hot injury. Medical gets a big bump here. He's having to give all this really important information, so everybody needs to shut the hell up because they don't need to be repeating it. Seconds are of the essence here. Shout out to them.
He needs to go with Reinbold. Reinbold is with the girlfriend who's kind of 415 all over the place right now.
Is he at that first shooting by himself?
By himself.
Okay, well, yeah, somebody go over there.
Traffic, did you hear it? I think we're all kind of stepping at you.
Critical stuff like that, stuff happens, right? We got to where we need to be too, right?
So, I could see some units passing by, and then there was other units right behind, so I took out my flashlight to try and wave somebody down just because I was trying to put the tourniquet, and then this dude was kind of still foaming around, so I just told him to take it. Hopefully that 3 second, 4 second delay then.
Police say 32-year-old suspect Malcolm Buchanan was on active parole for armed robbery.
Well, seems like a nice guy. Can confirm, have said that. Caffeinated gets it. Yeah, there was a couple times I had a couple stabbing victims and shooting victims where I'm riding in the owie box, and I just kind of look at whoever my EMT or paramedic is that's in the owie box. I'm like, hey, am I good to ask questions? They're like, hey, fuck it, I can't do anything else for them. I machine gun that patient for as many questions as I could get so I can put out a bolo for responding units so we can go get the suspect that's still at large. And then we get to the hospital. I ask questions as I can. You know, why were you there? What was going on? Because this patient might not make it, right? He's my victim in this situation, so I got to figure out why he got shot. But it's once we're in the owie box and we're on our way, like once we're around medical staff, they're technically in charge. So I'm not going to be able to walk on their patient and what they need to do with the patient because their game plan is to save their life. That is going to take a ton more precedence over my criminal investigation, but sometimes, especially if you got two experienced people on both sides of the fence, they'll know how to navigate that. On the way, they have nothing to ask this guy. They're just, hooking him up and trying to figure out what's going on. They could do this to an unconscious person if they needed to. So if I get an opportunity to ask some questions and maybe help us secure the scene and get this guy into custody faster, that's a win.
When the shooting unfolded, a woman who identified herself as Malcolm's grandmother told news sources he might have gone off his mental health medication. Malcolm was pronounced deceased on scene. The first shooting victim who was shot in the shoulder survived his injuries. Officer Brian Vasquez, a 5-year veteran, survived emergency surgery and continues recovering. Although the case is still under review by multiple local and county agencies, the Pasadena Police Department has released statements highlighting Malcolm's actions unfolded over just 12 minutes, where he refused multiple commands to stop or comply, instead continuing his attempts to evade capture. As of now, no motive has been released.
Good job. Oh, I gotta go back. Hold on.
Officer down.
Oh, figured it out. Okay. We're still on spicy time. I'm going to give actually a lot of points. The rookie stepped up. I had a little bit of frustrations on the tourniquet application. That was kind of a live scene. A lot of times you're going to ignore injured people. Right? When you're a police officer, your job is scene safety. We can't safely apply that tourniquet until that suspect is successfully detained. And really, as a police officer, you should be prepared to self-apply, in my opinion. That's all of our training says, hey, I cannot burden another officer with my tourniquet application. I need to be able to do it. If it's on your leg, it's like the easiest one to do. It hurts the most, but it's the easiest one to do to yourself. When it's on your arm, it can be a little bit more complicated because you can't use both hands. But if it's in the lower extremities, that's the best possible place to do it. Those handful of seconds it took him to apply probably led to his lack of consciousness and really stuck medical staff in a hole because getting blood back into his body is hard, right? It's easier to do it when all we have is when he's got as much of his own blood in him as possible. It increases survivability astronomically, right? So assume self-application. If you're a cop, assume self-application on tourniquets unless you just absolutely cannot, right? If you are the officer that's not shot, or maybe you're just shot and not as bad as that person, secure him first because I don't want to be in the middle of trying to apply a tourniquet and then get shot in the face, right? Run up, even if it's at risk, temple index, figure it out, put this guy in handcuffs and secure him. Go toss the gun or something crazy like that just so you can secure it or stow it. Then run over there and you can go apply the tourniquet all you want, right? But do it in that order. Scene safety, then medical. Stop the killing, stop the dying in that order always, right? He is still a potential killing threat. Neutralize that and secure it as quickly as you can, and then go to the emergency medical side of it. Have a tourniquet on your person. I keep 2 for duty use. I keep 1 on me for just every day, but start teaching your brain. I'm going to have to save my own life and get good at it. He's probably torn on ignoring his FTO's request. Chris, the great news about being a cop, nobody matters except for you. So you get to ignore everybody no matter what. Posted really good additional way to store. to stage TQs in Discord. Perfect. Thank you, Caffeinated. You're a qualified professional to provide that. I would highly recommend a cat tourniquet, like a full-size cat tourniquet on you, at least one. And then your backup can either be also a full-size cat tourniquet, or I really like the Snake Staff Systems ones because it kind of unburdens a lot of your pocket space, especially cops. We don't get to carry bags with us. So if it doesn't fit on our clothes, we don't get to keep it, and we have to keep a ton of other crap on us. It's at least a secondary one that you can have on you in a pinch if you happen to need to. Oh, this is sketch. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Hey, put your fucking...
That's wild.
Shot fired!
Shots fired.
Shot fired.
I copy shots fired. We're staging medical.
So this other, either it's the other officer that's just kind of ghetto blasting it or not. This guy is demonstrating precisely what I always describe, which is a high level of shot confirmation, or dot confirmation. So I want good sight alignment, good steady sight alignment before I'm pulling the trigger, so I can feel good about where I'm sending these rounds. Just sending them is something that we need to never practice ever. That's why I don't like mag dumps, in my personal opinion. He's doing a good job. He's locked in.
Waiting 2D, copy.
Big Sarge.
Additional units here.
Copy, need.
The shield.
Need a unit with a shield.
You have to have a shield in my car. I need the next unit to grab that shield.
Next unit, grab a shield from Sam T's car.
Good job, dispatch. Ah, what a sketchy shooting.
Hey, put your fucking... Shot fired!
Oh yeah, this is suboptimal shooting. I'm gonna be honest with you. Windshields in general, really not conducive to good marksmanship fundamentals. Also, one-handed kind of crane shooting, not a pretty suboptimal for marksmanship fundamentals. I'm not saying getting on the radio and getting units to you isn't helpful, but solve the shooting first. Find an area to kind of rest and hide, then quietly and calmly get on the radio and be like, hey, by the way, shots fired, give me units code. This radio is not going to save you. You're in a gunfight. You have milliseconds to survive, not minutes. So take your time.
Shots fired.
Not a terrible reload here. We're not doing bad.
I copy shots fired.
Yeah, he's ascending it.
Fuck.
Get together, baby boy.
Fuck. Additional units here. This unit needs to grab the shield.
Get together. Something else to consider when you're in situations like this, box breathing's a big deal. Right now he's holding that air in, and it's because it's a very natural reflex, kind of like when you get dunked underwater, you're surprised by something. Something startles you. Tends to be what happens. The problem is this really going to jack up your heart rate, and keep it elevated. You need to go, it's called blowing out the stupid. And so trying to get good deep breaths in is a good way to lower your heart rate, and it kind of puts you back in the zone. Right now he's seeing the world through a straw. Something that should be practiced, or at least consider if you're game planning, getting ready for a fucked up situation, if you want to call it that. Box breathing is huge. And really all you really got to worry about is out. blow out the stupid. You evacuate all the air in your lungs, your body is, because it believes in homeostasis, right, is going to replace it with a nice big breath. A couple big breaths like that can really dramatically reduce that heart rate. That should get you kind of back in the fight. You'll notice how calm this guy is. Despite being in an identical situation, he's got his noggin working. He's like, hey, maybe a shield would be nice, some additional units. He's getting himself in a position of superiority while keeping eyes on and getting on the radio. Like he's staying after. This guy's Big Sarge here is operating operationally. This guy's struggling here.
Hey, stop moving!
I'm coming your side. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
What a sketchy call, man. Gee, they took rounds. Holy shit. That's wild. Yo, Big Sarges. Yo, that is crazy. Dude just dodged rounds walking up.
I copy shots fired.
Put in work.
Lincoln 2D, copy.
That's crazy. He got in it.
Shots fired, shots fired.
That's crazy work. What an animal. I don't envy that. Wow, that's wild. Okay, I'm going to give Big Sarge some points here. Big Sarge came in swanging. It was a short stick. I mean, he survived the gunfight, which is a big enough win as it is. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to give some points here. That's a very, very stressful situation, so I don't want to criticize that officer at all. You're going to shit the bed. It's going to happen. Your first time, you're going to shit the bed. So just develop those coping mechanisms early and start practicing them as early as you possibly can, because it might bail you out when you most need it. Let me look at stream. Mag dump would have saved me from getting blasted by a suspect. P5 and ready or not. 83 likes. Yeah, drop a like. Lol, acorn scare. Bob, you're not wrong. Yeah, what Richard said. Rich, that is perfectly how box breathing is what they call it. So hold for 4, out for 4, in for 4, hold for 4. Perfect. Box breathing's excellent. But like, you'd be shocked at how big of a difference it makes on your heart rate, and then your PFC or your prefrontal cortex gets back to working and you start thinking a little bit more critically. It really increases survivability. Also, if you're injured and bleeding, lowering your heart rate makes you bleed slower, literally. Okay, last two.
Hey, sir. Sir, can I see your hand? Can I see your hand? No.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Hand.
Okay, he needs to tell them there's a gun.
Drop the hand. Just drop. Just Victor 10. We got
Just
one at
drop
gunpoint at the bus stop.
Just drop it.
We have guns facing towards the shopping center, so beware of crossfire. We have a gun.
Drop the gun!
He gets dusted right there. I'm gonna be honest. We exchanging bullets here.
Drop the gun!
Boom.
Drop the gun!
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Drop the gun!
Come on, man. Just drop the gun.
Just drop it, man. Let's be done.
Welty, you got. Welty, you talk. Welty, you talk.
Excellent job on the arrest plan, urgencies. I don't hate the idea that they're trying to give this guy a chance. Morally and ethically, I think that's the right thing to do. Your boy likes going home, and I ain't about to do it over somebody doing some stupid shit. Assuming that calls guy with a gun hanging out at the bus stop, you show up, and sure enough, there's a guy with a gun at the bus stop, and then he starts playing with it. He's going to get a gun pointed at him. He's going to get a very short leash on whether or not he gets dusted. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes, but he's already... Hey, one voice, one person talk to him. I'll deal with lethal, right?
Hey, what's your name, partner?
Hey, get online. Don't shoot from depth.
What's your name, bud? Just talk to me. I'm just asking you. Please just drop it, please. Please just drop the gun. Please.
So some clues here on what we're getting here. You already messed with the wrong person. Y'all done messed around. Y'all are going to find out any and all of these statements are going to be escalating statements by the suspect. He is creating a determination, or he's creating a line of logic in saying that I'm going to escalate and I'm going to force you to shoot me. If you're the one negotiating, right, you just start trying to, again, reframe his situation. What's going on? Is there something we can do for you? You know, are you hungry? Are you tired? Can I get you an unlit cigarette? You know, something, right? You're going to try to reframe his brain because he's mentally spooling up for the use of force. If you are lethal cover in this instance, you start prepping triggers, getting a better shooting stance, deciding where you want this gunfight to happen, because he is spooling for it, and your responsibility is going to be to decide when to use lethal force, right?
We just need to talk to you.
Do what you gotta do.
I don't want to hurt you.
You hurt me.
I want to go home tonight. I want you to go home tonight.
You get back. You love me. If you can do it, do it.
We don't want to do this. We want you to work with us.
I want you to do it. If you can do it,
Please work with me, okay? I don't want to do that.
Something to be really careful of here. I know he's behind the engine block, and this is going to prevent him generally from getting shot from the neck down. But when bullets skip off of any hard surface, they tend to just kind of flatten out. It's a great way to get shot in the face, and you can't tourniquet your face. So it's actually a lot of schools of thought say to actually elevate your body armor to right above where because hitting your head's a much harder target, right? But hitting anywhere in front of your face theoretically could skip up or skip off the engine block and go up and get at least shrapnel in your face. So be cognizant of that. But any part of this car is cover. You'd be shocked. Now, it's not great cover, but it is cover to some degree. And I'm specific on that because bullets are actually very bad at passing through cars and staying lethal, specifically handgun rounds. Rifle rounds, it's going to get a little bit more spicy depending on the type of ammunition. But in general, you can use most of this car for some degree of cover, at least for 1 or 2 shots, which is really all he should be able to get off.
Please just stay. Just pull your head out. You are, but I need you.
Okay. 3rd, 4th, 5th responding units need to start emptying out the area or potentially evacuating the area, right? Or trying to find a second angle of approach. Also, 1 or 2 of these guys needs to pass to block traffic from coming by, because if this becomes a 2-way street for a gunfight, we need to be good about that. Something else to consider is that maybe we can get either some amount of elevation or something so that we're shooting down at the suspect if this turns into a gunfight, so that I'm preventing pass-through rounds. I sail this thing high. It is going clean through this parking lot, right? So we can't sail rounds. We're going to try to want to use something as a berm, right? And so the ground is always a berm, but just going to require some degree of elevation. You can get on top of a patrol car or something like that, just to create a degree of elevation.
You to work with me on this.
Good job. Block traffic.
3 to 10, if we got more units coming in, let's get Lost Knife shut down, and let's try and get the entrances to the shopping center.
Okay, let's just work. Keep working. Come on. We can't have you out here with a gun with all these people around. Please. Work with me on this.
Good job.
Just work with me on this.
Hungry, thirsty, tired.
I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. You don't want that.
Yeah, he needs to not be providing lethal cover from back here. You psycho. Like, what are you doing, baby boy? Like, get online. They can't see you, but I can see you. This is not going to be an acceptable position for cover. You're having to shoot between 2 officers. No. Hell no. Now, if he's just chilling and observing, I'll forgive him. But
come on now. Why?
Hungry.
Why are we here today?
Tired. Cigarettes.
Come on. My name is... All right, let's just start this. My name is Chris. My name is Chris. What's your name?
Not a bad idea.
Just tell me your first name. We're not going to go anywhere, partner. Just please. Please. We're going to stay right here with you.
So there is a window of departure, right? We have now shut the window where lethal force is going to be acceptable unless there's an overt movement, right? So if he stays perfectly still, we ain't shooting this guy. We've been on scene too long with him that we have now fizzled out a lot of the exigency that we've occurred, which I'm not mad about. It's a good thing. Crossbow Boy put me in this situation. Special needs MHID Knife Kid put me in this situation. And I had one or two more. Propane tank guy put me in this situation, specifically where we were having to talk to a guy for a prolonged period of time. And because we hadn't taken a shot yet, I would argue legally you don't really have the exigency, and your argument for exigency is dying, which is a good thing. Slow this thing down, right? We're in no hurry.
Don't do anything with that gun. Drop the.
So take his attention off the gun, if you can, right? Or off the situation. Again, reframe his brain. It probably buys you some time every time you can.
Just drop the gun. Drop the gun.
13, make sure every officer's online.
Can we clear the back of the shopping center?
Everyone else is online. Everyone is online.
Gators Park City, by the rear of the SUV. Step to the left.
All right, come on. I'm work with me, partner. I don't want to do that.
Nobody's helping this guy.
I want to.
Yeah, Uncrustables would be helpful. No, it might not work. There's always the chance that the de-escalation technique doesn't work, but something to reframe his brain is what we're looking for here.
Stay with you here, all right? Let's just talk about this.
This is not lethal. Good, he figured it out.
My name is Chris. Can you just give me your name?
Is there a negotiator still?
Can you just give me your name? Just your first name.
Any negotiator on
Make
scene?
up
What
a
is
name.
Negotiator.
Elliot? All right, Elliot, my name's Chris.
We got some progress. Let's go. We've reframed. We at least got him think about his name. This is good. We're talking. Oh, for Lumpia.
But I'd like to work through this with you.
Food.
Elliot, let's work through this right now.
Food, water, beer. Beer. Water. Food.
Elliot, please.
Or what can I get you? He's going to say a bullet, but just be thinking about it, right?
All right, hey.
Yeah.
Welty, we're gonna back out. You and me if we can.
Okay.
We're gonna give him.
You
we're
go.
gonna give him space.
We'll do a little overlap here.
Ready?
Yeah.
We need
Moving.
some kind of cover if we're gonna move. We got no cover. Unless we can move that way. Welty.
Yeah.
Those are where rifles are goated. So I could stand 40 feet away from this guy, which is plenty of safety. I'll take my chances at a gunfight at that distance. With a rifle in a very stable position that's not exhaustible, right? Like I can just really hang out. Gingy, thank you for the jewels. But a rifle gives me distance, which buys me time, also lowers the stress for this guy, and then I can communicate with him in a more reliable way, right? I think, and if he decides to get up and be stupid and do something weird, I get that. Shields can be helpful to some degree, but you need to have somebody trying to communicate with him constantly if you can.
We're gonna move that way.
All right.
We're gonna move this way. We're moving this way. We're coming this way.
I'm out. How far back are we going?
Come on.
Good job.
My camera's dying, bro.
Okay. I'll take your spot.
Huh?
I'll take your spot. Yep.
I'm at 6%.
Yep.
We can't leave it the way it is right now.
Hey, hey, hey!
All right.
Hold fire! Hold fire!
Shots fired.
Approaching with you, well. Approaching with you, well.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
His hands are clear.
God, it sucks, dude. Also, you had to send him that way.
His hands are clear. Move it, move it. I have the gun. I have the gun.
Gun secure. Get it down.
Hey, get a med kit.
Right there, right there,
Fire rescue coming now. Shots fired. Yeah, I just called for him.
Get a med bag.
Okay, we got enough people here. Let's start making sure we didn't shoot somebody in the background. Come on now. All these cops here, not a single rifle.
Back it. Warm up, warm up.
Hey, let's get these cars out of the way for fire rescue. If you're not treating him, get the cars out of the way for fire rescue.
Yep. Yeah, that's something else to consider. Is you don't want to block fire. Fire should have been getting staged. That's really on the back end on a command staff side of it, but probably couldn't fix it. The amount of bullets this guy had, probably not. They implemented a lot of really good strategies. So I'm not taking anything away from them. The end result sucks. But they at least tried. They got his name. They got him to talk for a little bit. I want you to notice that the second they took that pressure off of him, as far as a lethal force option, he got really lax, and that's when he ended up taking the gun and pointing it at officers, right? They showcased a lot of restraint. They bought him as much time as they possibly could. A change in behavior is gonna require a new use of force assessment. And even if they would have thrown the Uncrustable at the guy, even if it would have thrown water at the guy, this guy seemed pretty motivated to want to get himself killed, unfortunately. Let's see. Raised a gun, holding the direction of officers in response. Fired, shooting him. It's no longer a threat. Moved in quickly. He didn't make it. No pedestrians or bystanders were injured. It's a good thing. A handgun was indeed recovered at the scene, so the threat was real. I think that was as good a job as you could do. Ultimately, the suspect's going to decide, or the individual involved is going to decide if we can safely approach them and apprehend them. And in that case, he made the decision for him. You will not win all of them. I have had a handful of successful suicides. It is what it is. You're going to have to get scarred for life, and that's what you get for being a cop. If asked for a cigarette, I'm not trying to quit. A total fixation of smoke. Yeah. I like the idea of, like I said, an e-cig, maybe like a packet of cigarettes, or like I don't know, dip if they do dip, something just to get him to calm down. A beer. I like a tactical beer in this situation if he's down. That we have to get off of. When you talk about crisis intervention training, they don't really address it a lot. It's kind of why I want to design a class around crisis intervention communication. I call it CIC, and it'll be kind of fun. Reframing and really getting that brain to reframe and say, hey, let's move off of what's your name, because he might not give you the name. What can I do for you should be the very next step I can do outside of shoot you, right? It's what it's going to say. Be hungry, thirsty, tired. Are you uncomfortable? Can I make you more comfortable? If we can prevent him from getting fatigued from the situation, he'll have time to spool down. We have enough time to reframe his brain. We might have a chance to intercede, but again, they're going to ultimately make that decision. So I can get him for PI. Hey, bandos, thinking. Anyways, we'll get this.
Flying attack, squirrel alert.
Z.
We're just gonna keep playing this moment. It's so good.
Z. Z.
But there's more to the story. Police officers in Western New York responded to an unusual call. We'll let one of them tell it.
My partner, Officer Dawson, received a call to a residence where a squirrel had broken in and was eating cookies in the kitchen. When we got to the residence, the homeowner was actually trapped inside. The squirrel had almost barricaded itself in between the resident and the door. It was sitting in front of the door. As we entered into the kitchen, we noticed that the radio was playing very loud, and we were notified that the squirrel had turned on the radio. The squirrel came down and kind of ran up the table there in the kitchen and jumped off the table and ran up my arm and off my arm onto Officer Dawson, and then at that point in time, the squirrel ran out of the apartment, came back into the apartment. Believe it or not, it kind of wedged itself in between the stoves. So we were able to pull the stove back, and I was able to get a hold of it. Luckily, I had my gloves on because it did bite down onto my glove. But we successfully removed it from the apartment and brought it outside, and I released it, and it ran up a tree, and that was that.
And that was that.
That's wild. Assault on a peace officer. You better take that guy to squirrel jail. That's hilarious. Shout out to him. Bro, municipal slowly climbing out of hell there. I give him some points for that. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm going to try to continue to heal. I have, for the uninitiated, or for those of you who don't know, it's kind of hard to see. If you see how like light this side of my arm is and how dark this side of my arm is, like this arm compared to this arm, I have first degree burns from like my wrist up to my elbow. I still have a piece of my nose that's missing here. And you can't see it as much, but I'm definitely scabbing here on this side of my face. And then the back side of my hand looks like literally like a roast beef sandwich. Like it's pretty jacked up. I have what I call skin soup on the back of my hand. So I'm going to keep healing. Never made it to the end before. DeBob, welcome to the end of Stram. But thank you guys for putting together no fire, only firearms. But you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. We should have uninterrupted streams for the next couple of weeks. So I think the first one I'll have to miss is in September. I have to miss one there, but that should be it. The real Eggcorn was the friend we ease along the way. Anyways, did you go to the beach? I did not go to the beach. I lost a fight with a propane tank. Juan was there as my witness. But if you guys have any questions or want to hang out more frequently, we do so a lot in the Discord. I'm going to try to make some time. I have a lot of friends and family time that I have to keep up on the next couple of weeks, so I won't be in the Discord as much. But I'm going to try to make some more time for you guys there. And until next time, bees. Done. And good night to everybody.